Let's try that again. Greetings and salutations out there in whatever land. Well, we decided to go early a little bit. I was waiting on. Hey, Clarissa, how you doing? Where the hell is Field Guy? I don't know what the hell am I on. Sean, what the hell? What? No, we're waiting on Cajun to go live, but I don't know. I think his power must be out or something. So I don't know. So I just decided to jump on and but yeah. So there we go. So hope everybody's good tonight. Today was a pretty good day, I guess. I don't know. More normal. Let's see. But yeah, I gotta get the crew back in here. Let me see. We gotta send out all the notifications. Alrighty. Alright. Bear with me a second while I figure out what I'm doing with the thing. I was going to wait till 9 o'clock, but I don't know. You see Elvis in here. Elvis, you mean to say who dat? You're a who dat fan, you know? It's who dat and go Tigers. As always. Oh, glad to hear you're doing okay. I notice I do one stream. I'll have like 7 people in one stream. I'll do another stream the next night. I'll have 7 different people. It's funny how YouTube works. Let's see. Where are we at here? I should have messaged people beforehand, but I didn't think about it. All right. All right. So probably by the time I message people, they pop up. Well, they'll pop in. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I don't have to message them. They'll pop in. Okay. Oh, okay. I didn't think I recognized your name. Then again, there's a lot of I don't recognize sometimes. But let's see. Oh, what is this? Oh, wait a minute. Which stream did I see in? I'm trying to remember. Or what channel? Because I'm in a lot of channels, so I don't remember everybody that pops in the chats generally. Elvis, where you at? Elvis comes in, he drops his salute, and then he disappears into the sunset. Disappointing, I say. Need some heartburn medicine. Hell, Got the worst case of heartburn right now. Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe so. Oh, yeah. If you came from Masha's stream, yeah. I usually get some people from her. I haven't seen her stream lately. Maybe I'm missing something. Yeah, she comes in here quite a bit. But I haven't got notifications for her in about a week and a half, so I don't know. But she streams early and I stream kind of late, so we kind of mix in the middle. Yeah, her streams, that's how my streams used to be. I used to get 40, 50 people in my live streams, and everybody started to die off eventually or leave YouTube or whatever. And then, yeah, me and Masha get along pretty good. Got the same type of personality, I guess you could say. I don't know. Don't say what we want, do what we want, whatever, I think I had a couple of weeks ago, I had 5 or 6 people message me and saying, "Oh, I'm from Masha's stream, blah blah blah," and I said, "Well, nobody from her stream pops in and says hi." So, yeah. But hey, glad you're here. I just kind of usually I have my co-host up here, and we're talking about whatever. But I don't know. The co-host is MIA right now. I think his electricity might be out or his phone service. Because he's usually doing his live stream right now, and then I do mine at 9. But I don't know. So that's why I started about a half an hour early. I said, well, I don't know if he's streaming. So, I did this. Yes. I see Sean came and went. Everybody comes and goes. What's the matter? You gotta stay in. Yeah, I hope y'all like the screenshot. I mean, not the screenshot. The whole. Anytime I try to put a thumbnail picture on YouTube, I can't get the whole thing in there. It drives me insane. But yeah, I ran into the crazy Cajun, the raging Cajun today, whatever you call him, James Carville. Funny enough. So, if you know who James Carville is, that's who's in the picture right there. So, I went up to him and I said, "Hey, how you doing, sir? But what, can I take a picture?" He mumbled something. I don't know. He was just talking to a lady. I go up to him. He mumbles something. And he doesn't say anything. He's reading his newspaper. I said, "Well, do you want me to go away?" He's like, "Nah, take a picture real quick." All right, took a picture. All right. I said, "All right, thank you." Just, he wasn't rude to me or anything. He just didn't want to be bothered. He was, he was just starting to eat. I can see that, but, it is what it is, right? So, I just said hell with it. Well, he was talking to somebody in the line, but, yeah. So, I think I make that the thumbnail tonight because usually I have the black clouds as my thumbnail. So I figure if I put that as the thumbnail, more people will show up. Maybe. I don't know. I guess I have to message these other people and tell them I'm in the what you call it. All right, there we go. So, there we go. Oh, send a message. Oh, somebody knows that. Somebody sent me a thing on what you call it saying, "Really, you met him?" I'm like, yeah, I met him, unfortunately. Every time I meet a famous person, they just like, whatever. He wasn't even there not even 10 minutes. I think he just got there. He took like 3 bites and got up and left. So I don't know. You spend $15 for 3 bites and then leave. I don't know. It's crazy. But I sort of thought it was him, but I wasn't quite sure. And then I kind of looked from the angle and I was like, yeah, that's him. That's the Raging Cajun. He's responsible for, well, I wouldn't say he's into the responsible for ruining the country, but he is an LSU fan. But, he's with the wrong party, but that's okay. We'll kind of, he's LSU. So I said go LSU, didn't get a response. So I don't know. Maybe I caught him in a bad mood, but you know what? Whatever, right? When you see a famous person, hey, they should be, I just said, hey, can I take a picture? And you say no. I'm like, well, if you don't want me to take a picture, I'll leave. Just tell me to leave and I'll go bye. That's what I told him. I said, if you don't want me to take a picture, just tell me to go and I'll leave. And he's like, oh, you could take one. I should have said, here, write your autograph. But, so, yeah. Alrighty. So hopefully all my co-hosts and everybody jumps in comes in the stream and we get the numbers going. Maybe Masha is awake somewhere. I don't know. It is what it is. Yeah, I haven't seen Masha in a while. Probably a week or two. I don't know if she's been streaming or not. So, I'm sure she'll probably stream tomorrow when I won't be home. I'll be like, I'm not home. But I'll pull her up on the, on the phone if she streams, whatever. I try to watch everybody I can. Not that she needs my watch time, because she's probably, well, no, she didn't go for monetization, but I don't know. What the hell's humming? Oh, it's my AC unit. I was like, what the hell started humming all of a sudden? Anywho. Oh, well, I want that one clear. So we'll see who pops in the chat tonight. Back in the day, 4 or 5 years ago, I would have 30, 40, 50 people in here. It's just it's crazy. I think last week I had like 12 people in here. I think that was the watermark. So we're getting back to it. I just have to have the topics and stuff. Too bad I can't get that radio show that I wanted. I was hoping to get that radio show for my conspiracy theories, but unfortunately, the radio station was shut down. I'm very disappointed. I didn't even get a chance. It's internet radio, so I could do my own podcast. I'm sure there's plenty of internet radios that would, and he didn't even pay anybody anyway, so I'd be doing it for free. So I don't know if I want to work for anybody for free. But, so let's see. We'll wait and see if anybody responds. They know I go live on a Thursday. But I did a stream yesterday morning, and I ended it after 30 minutes, and it wasn't even 5 minutes after I ended it, everybody started coming in. Greetings. Okay, where do I know you from? I've seen that name before. I'm just trying to place it where exactly. Let's see. Because I sometimes forget. I sometimes forget who's where and what's who. So, because I don't see everybody in the stream a whole lot, but you know, but greetings and salutations. You know, I'm waiting on. I'm waiting on Cajun to pop in, if he pops in. So, you know. Oh, what's this thing running? Oh, okay. I think I. Oh, wait. I think I left a comment on one of your channel videos recently. Oh, where am I at? Come on, go back. I watch so many content stuff and whatnot, but I appreciate everybody that pops in the chat, of course. Damn, one of my subscribers is going live that usually watches me. See, they all do that. They all go live. They know I go live on Thursday, and then they just kind of they do their thing, and yeah, no, it is what it is, right? But, all right, let's see. I'm trying to remember. Sick. It was messaging me. Okay. Anyways, I must know you from Masha or something. I don't remember. I remember so many people. I apologize. I can't remember everybody. I tend to get every chat. I mean, every stream is different. One stream, I'll get 7 people. The next stream, I'll get 7 totally different people. The next stream, I'll get 7 people who won in the first 2 streams. So, but yeah, I appreciate everybody that pops in. I got to play catch up on the videos. So if y'all coming from Masha's, then appreciate what So, I mean, if you come in here on a regular basis, I'll tend to remember the name, but yours looks familiar, so I remember seeing you somewhere. I don't remember where, but I got to play catch up on people's videos. So, I always say comment on mine, I comment on yours. That way I can remember what I'm doing. But, let's see. But sometimes I get a high and buy kind of routine, and that's what it is. I'm not that too popular. We get the usual cast of characters in. Waiting for all good stuff. Hell, I guess I gotta. What the hell is that? Must have spilled something on here. It's gooey. It's sticky. All right. Yeah, must have. That was that Starbucks drink. Okay. Yeah, I spilled a little bit of that earlier. All right. Well, let's see. Any topics, and I might, that I can think of. I might rehash what I said a few minutes earlier. And I get more of a, what you call it. Oh, okay. Maybe. I don't go on many coin channels anymore, but it's possible. Yeah, but it's really weird how YouTube does that. Like, sometimes I'll get the same people in stream, but I'll just get like every time I do a chat, it's different people at different times. So I'm kind of trying to understand if YouTube is just pushing half my audience, telling some people that I'm live, and then the next night they said we told those people, let's tell these people. So I don't know. Your name does look familiar though, so I'm pretty sure I've seen you somewhere. I just can't place the channel, but there's only a handful of coin channels that I still go to. I always make a joke. I got kicked out of the coin community. It's a joke that I have because they all used to come in my channel, but not many of them really pop in anymore. So yeah, but I've probably left a comment on your videos, or maybe, I don't know, or I try to. I got the what the hell is it called? What do you do with the copper coins? I save them. I don't do anything with them. The copper is worth almost, it's like 2.5, almost 3 cents. Anything before 1982, and some 1982s. 1982s, there's like 6 different versions of, of the coins. See, if Cajun was here, usually Cajun's my co-host on here. I don't know if you know Cajun or not, but but I mostly save them. I put them in a jug or cups or whatever. Some variations are worth more than others, but generally the copper coins are about 2.5, 3 cents. So I mean, if you get a penny, it's not that that's a whole lot, but if you got X amount times 2, 3, and then you'd have to have a lot. But there are variations, I'm sure, that are worth more. I just don't know which ones. But I try to get them out of there. 80, like I said, 1982's got like iron, zinc, because after 82, it's more zinc. It's just got a copper plating, copper paint on it. It's like 90-something% zinc, if I remember right. And I think there's like some nickel in there, or tin or something. Or you can tell 82s, the compositions are kind of like, you can tell what copper is. You can tell what the red ones are. You can kind of tell. Now they got the crappy zinc pennies. They stay in the ground and they corrode. See, copper don't really corrode in the ground that much. Zinc, you put a brand new zinc penny in there, it'll be gone. Them suckers will corrode. I pulled some up last week out the ground. I'm going to have to metal detect. I found like 4 or 5 of them on the surface. And then I found one I was just digging because I thought I saw something else, and I pulled it out the ground. So I found like 7 or 8 pennies so far just on the ground because a guy mowed my grass. Probably ran over them or kicked them up, the dirt and stuff. So I'm going to metal detect because I haven't metal detected the yard in a long time. The old yard, I didn't metal detect that much because I kept finding a lot of metal I found a few pennies, but um, get some permissions, I guess, and get see if Juice is around. Get him in my chat. He's a big metal detector. Yeah, Archaeology Mikey. You knew him? Yeah. Well, I hope you watch them from time to time. Yeah, I'll tell you this story, and I don't mean to laugh and make light of it, but I have had 5 YouTubers that watched me constantly pass away, all within about a year and a half, 2-year period. I had, yeah, Mikey was kind of tough. He died in his sleep. That's kind of, Mikey's thing would come in and he would tell me I had French fries, homemade burger, and a Coke for dinner, or, whatever. So I didn't eat any dinner, but I ate some lunch. Mikey probably knows what I ate. He's up there watching. But I think he was like 22. He died in his sleep. And that's just kind of too young. That's just that's sad, It's almost been about a year. God must have had a purpose for him up there in heaven. We don't know why. I think everybody's got a set amount of time. And, But yeah, when I do the rest in peace videos, those videos, if people watch them, great. I don't make those videos for watch time or anything. I make them because I'm truly sad and I just, want to show respect to people that used to be in all my streams. Mikey never missed a stream. He was in every single one of my streams pretty much. If he did miss one, he watched it later. But we had Murad. He passed away from the Hong Kong flu, the rabies. I don't say the word, but it's got the co and the video in it. And then Yupa girl, Amy, passed away of she had brain cancer or breast cancer, but we knew that was coming for a while. I think she died of a brain tumor. She had it for 4 or 5 years, and she passed away a few years ago. And then we get down the list and those happened within about 2-3 weeks span. So you're talking about Murad, who would literally bring 50 people in my chat every night, gone. And, Amy popped in from time to she watched a lot of my stuff, but she's gone too. Try to keep their memory alive. And then Texas Joe, he passed away. I don't know what he passed away from, but he was up there. He was in the coin collection, and he was one of those. Somebody else in between passed away, and I don't remember who. I know I did a video for him. And then Mikey, Murad always had, he would always do awesome sauceum, 100 likes, he'd twerk. But Murad's Haunted Treasures, that was his YouTube. Well, he made so many YouTubes because people kept deleting them and shit. And, he would get monetized every couple of weeks. He had about 6 or 7 YouTube main channels. But I was on his last panel. We were on panel, and he said he had the flu and he wasn't feeling good. Who's that, Zan? Oh, welcome to the chat, Zanron. Who's that? I don't know who that is. Is he a YouTuber? Or is he the other one? I don't know. But yeah, I was on Murad's last panel, and he said he was complaining of the flu, It was about 2 weeks before he passed, actually. And he goes, "Oh, I'll come on tomorrow night." Donbag, what's going on? Sorry, I keep missing your streams, Donbag. You stream really late, and I got to get up for work in the morning usually, so I'm kind of, you know. Although I do see a lot of those, you say testing, testing, but I got to catch up with your streams. But yeah, I was on Murad's last stream, and he had the flu, and he was just like, "I'll be back on tomorrow, whatever." And we didn't hear from him, but and then you see people streaming on YouTube. So and so passed away. This one passed away, and I'm just like, "What the hell?" It's crazy how what goes on. And of course, the last one was Mikey, obviously, but I seen Skipper changed his name on YouTube. I haven't seen Dale in a while either. There's a lot of people I haven't seen in a while. I try to fit. I get your notifications when I wake up in the morning. I'm just like, well, damn. But I see a lot of times you're testing or you're doing your karaoke. I try to watch as much as I can on the replay. I try to play catch up. But let's see. Junkyard Dog. Do I know you from somewhere? Maybe I do. I don't know. I'm trying to remember where. Sometimes I see names I don't remember. What's the story with the guy with the thumbnail? Oh. That's I said this earlier, but I'll tell you in a second. All right. The guy, the thumbnail. Oh, hold on a sec. Who's Who are you talking about, Donbag? They found who in the field? Now I'm trying to figure out what you're talking about. If anybody's in a bayou, they won't. But oh, I'm trying to figure out. I'm like, what the hell? I'm like, okay, but anyways, the person in the thumbnail is James Carville. I ran into him today. I took a picture. I decided, hey, I'll make him a thumbnail. But, So I said, why not? We'll put him on this. Because usually I put the thumbnail, whatever. So, yeah, you know who he is? I don't know if he's up there in Canada land, but he's a political guy. He really wasn't too happy to see me. I mean, he was okay, but yeah, they call him the Raging Cajun. But even Cajun didn't know he was. David Carlisle, what's going on? Appreciate you popping in the chat. My friend just sent me an email. I'm gonna try to get him in the chat. Keep telling my friend to come in my chat. You know, he wants to build up his YouTube channel. I said, well, come in my damn chat. Not that I have a lot of people in chat, but you know, but yeah. So that's why the thumbnail is him. So, because usually I don't put the thumbnail as whatever. So, but you know. Anyways, let's see. What do we got here? Oh, you've seen the videos. Okay. Wait, let me read that. A bill passed 95 that has that strip that says the number through the bill. That does not mean it's real, and a strip can never be fake. I don't know about that. So usually Cajun's in here, and me and Cajun sort of talk about stuff like that. But talking about the strip, what you call it? Oh, the 95 bills that have the strip. Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. Well, usually bills past 1990 don't have any strips on it, but they shouldn't be faked. I don't know what it's worth exactly. See, I don't. See, I forgot to do those videos today. I got a bunch of bills I wanted to put up on the on the what you call it. But I sort of know what you're talking about. Yeah. David knows too. David's in the coin community. But probably Cajun would know, but I don't know where he's disappearing to. But Zanron's giving me a hypothetical here. If you went camping with one of your boys and you wake up in the morning with your booty hole hurting, would you tell anybody or would you keep it a secret? Well, here's the thing, right? Okay? How you know it was one of your boys? It could have been easily a bear. A drunk bear could have just, opened up your trunk and said, hey, there's a booty just sitting right there. And, I don't know. But if I knew what you were talking about down back, I would actually pay attention, but I don't really know. You want to go camping? We got some weird ass questions in here today. What y'all trying to do? Kill me? Do I want to go camping? No, I don't want to go camping. Especially, my. I will tell you this, Sarah. I will send you a picture later. We'll just say this. You ever heard of this? We got a bunch of this stuff in. Okay, the people that own my company are a Christian company. Okay, keyword Christian. Now they will sell anything they get in. Doesn't matter what they get in. One time they got handcuffs, sex toys. Don't matter. If they can make money off of it, they'll sell it. Okay? So I didn't put this out, but it was on the shelf already. And I saw it. And I took a picture of it. You ever heard of this thing called Tush Push? Comes in a little box. It's like a purple box. It goes to what you were talking about with the booty hole. It's like lubricant. And, right, like, okay, so It says on the thing, check, check, check. What's it for? It says tush push for your backside. It's basically lubricant for the booty hole, basically, right? And it says on here what it's for. There he is, the man with the plan, Cajun Coin Hunter. I've been wondering where your power must have went out, I'm guessing. Or you were sleeping. Everybody I tried to call didn't answer today. So anyway, they got this lubricant sitting on the shelf. And I said, wait a minute, this is a Christian company. Why do we have this? And it, you know, it's crazy. Oh. Yeah, I was waiting for you to come on, Cajun, but I started a little early. So, you know. Well, yeah, but it's an oxymoron if you think about it, but you're not putting a damn thermometer up the booty. I'm sorry. That ain't happening. That's strictly for the aliens. The alienados, aficionados. That's you know what it's for. Oh, no, Donbag. You seem to misunderstand me here. This is not lubricant for a chick. Okay? Yeah. If I showed you the picture, you would know. But yeah, this ain't for a chick. Okay? We'll leave that at that. But anyway, let me hold on a sec. Yeah, I'm not going to show it on here. I could, but I took a picture of it just because I like, you know, I haven't shown that picture to anybody yet. But yeah, I'm waiting for this thing to load. Hey, guess what? After 12 years. The Saints sent me a message and said I'm on the season ticket list. Too bad I ain't got the money to go. The Who Dat Nation is #1. But hold on a sec. This would be nice if I figured this stuff out. 4M. Elvis was in here briefly, you know, but no, it doesn't have a picture of a man, but it has a picture of a check mark of all the things. This, yes. This, yes. This, yes. This, no. This, no. This, no. It's got a checklist. You know, one side of it, they had tampons, and on the other side, they had Buffy the Vampire Slayer, whatever. Oh, I didn't stock it. It was already on the shelf. I'm not touching that crap. Doctor Who, Bill's Mafia in the house, once again. Hopefully Instagram unbanned you, you know, but Instagram blows chunks, as we all know. So let me, because I didn't send any invites out. I told everybody I was streaming, but eventually, you know, they pop in. But 4M. You know, they got the company 3M. You're 4M. So, Mitten Mayo Monster in the house. Welcome to the greatest show ever. So, yeah. There we go. So, but, anywho, let me send this invite out. That way we get my co-host on the panel. And we'll have some kind of normalcy in here. I don't know what, but, you know. Why is this... Oh, that's weird. Oh, there it is. Hold on. you send a bunch of emails and then it just goes ba-doom, ba-doom, ba-doom. All right. And 1 2 1 2. Oh. All right. I sent you a link, Cajun. If you can, pop up. Still suspended. What the hell? See, I saw that because 2 or 3 other people I follow, their picture's gone, and I just assumed they blocked me. That's what I thought too. I was like, well, I pissed off Doctor Who, he blocked me, whatever. And then you told me you were suspended. I don't know what you did. You know, you must have sent too many pictures or something. I have no idea. We don't know. Facebook is funny like that. Facebook owns Instagram. I mean, during Saints season, I post more than 10 pictures. They ban me for a week. They say unusual activity, and then they ban me on that page, the We Are the Who Dat Nation Facebook page. I can't post on that until the next Sunday. So I don't know. Instagram, aka Meta, whatever the hell you want to call it, Ask Clown University. They kind of, do that crap. But yeah. So, But let me see. Oh, well, that's an interesting picture. Xanron's streaking. Xanron's streaking at work, folks. No, I'm just kidding. Well, we know that's working there. Why you want me to show a picture of you? This man is wanted. I'm not turning on my camera right now, only because, Wait, you really have a shirt that says 4M? Hold on a minute. You really do have a shirt that says 4M. I was just fucking around. I didn't know you were wearing that. Xanron's got a shirt that says 4M. I mean, not a shirt, a hoodie. I looked at the picture. I was typing you something. Did you see what I typed? I don't know, but I thought, oh, yeah, because you messaged me. Okay, you're above Steph's name now. Okay. All right. So, anywho. Uh-oh. Where's the thingamajig? And I call it twatter. Okay, well, that's interesting. That is interesting. No. I was hoping you would say, yes, I've seen that. I've seen before. But Twitter acts funny a lot of times. It's a bit crazy. Oh, hell, Goose Sports is live. See, I knew Goose was going to be live one of these days. Oh. Well, my thing buffers from time to time. Oh, I'm gonna lay down a minute. My back is killing me. I've been sitting up half the day. My back is killing me with but It'll come through eventually. You know. Dot. Dot, 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 dot. Where's my phone at? There, 56% my phone's at. It is what it is. Alrighty. Why not? People gonna buy it, sell it. The hell yeah. I mean, you know. I would. Hell. Just make sure the company 3 of them doesn't sue you for copyright infringement. Like, that's too close to 3M. You know, 3M's the one that makes the tape and electronic stuff, and you know. that's weird how it's not going through the messages. I don't know. Oh, the Saints signed 5 draft picks today. Okay, 5 out of the 7. Okay, that's good. That I'm sure there is a company called 4M. Probably. I don't know. Woot woot, Brock's boys, what's going on? Appreciate you popping in the chat. Hold on one sec. All right, there he is. Let me do I have the volume on? Okay, volume is on. Do I have the volume muted on YouTube? Volume is. No, I don't want to ban any. It keeps wanting me to ban people. I don't know. Wait, what? LSU basketball player was convicted and put in prison for 40 months. I have no idea who that is because I didn't read anything today, but I hear you. I hear you. Let me bring up my co-host. You know him. You love him.
Boom, 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 boom.
There he is.
Go Tigers and who that, baby?
That's right.
What's up, Phil guy?
Hello,
everybody.
Much.
How y'all are today? Oh, crap. I didn't get my chat popped out. Roxy boys, what's up? Hello.
Zanron, I read your message. I approve this message.
Quad M. MMMM. Dime Bag. What's up, Mon Ami? My Canadian buddy. And Doctor Who, David Carlisle in the house, too.
Elvis was here briefly. He disappeared.
San Ron. I didn't see. Man, my tooth's been.
He was the first chat. He said go Falcons, and you know we don't say that in here. And
my tooth been killing me, and
my coworker's tooth was killing her last week. And yeah. Well, I figured. I figured you were either sleeping or your power went out. One or the other.
I didn't go to bed until like 6 this morning. I slept till about 1:30 this afternoon. And I felt rested, you know, and then my tooth started bothering. You can.
Yeah, them toothaches. I had one a few years ago. It bugged the shit out of me. Oragel. Those bottles of Oragel with my friend. I would swig
man, yeah, I got one of them.
A whole bottle of those every day. I'd swig that sucker.
I got one of these.
I'll tell you a trick.
One of these.
Hot water.
Oh.
That used to work for me temporarily. I have another tooth. It's not bothering me yet, but it's got to come out pretty soon. My insurance don't kick into July 1st. So, you know.
It's not a real good tooth, okay? and I've been eating on this side a lot lately instead of this side. And I ate some steak last week.
Ah,
And it was, medium rare. It wasn't no tough steak. It was a tender steak. And I was chewing on that side, and boy, and I tell you what, I was getting down on that New York strip because her mama treats us, to a few steaks every now and then.
yeah.
And I don't like T-bones. She gave us some T-bones one time, and I don't like T-bones because no matter how you can go to a perfect restaurant, dude. The best steakhouse ever. I went to a Roots Chris steakhouse one time and ordered a T-bone. It was dry. Part of it was dry. A T-bone, you're always going to have a dry piece in there. Always. You can't get it perfect. You can get one part of the T-bone perfect, but the other one's going to come out dry.
Mm-hmm.
Unless it's raw.
That way.
Unless it's rare. Very rare. Moo rare. Yeah. And then it's going to be dry. So.
Oh, yeah. Sean, where the hell's my $52?
I got to think of a nickname for that name right there. 4M, that's already taken. MMMM, no, I'd rather just say mitten.
You say,
I'll go,
they got that song. Crash Test
hey,
Dummy.
How you doing?
They wrote that song. And that's, if you ever heard of Crash Test Dummies, it's one hit wonder song.
I guess it's infected. Yeah, I got some antibiotics. I've been taking them.
My coworker had a infected tooth, and they just drilled in there and took the bad stuff out, gave her antibiotics. But
but it just done that when I was eating that steak. I mean, I was really getting down on that tooth because I was enjoying that steak, and then I wasn't eating on this side. I'm pushed it in. It's like I said, it's already a weak tooth.
Mm-hmm. Well, I eat on one. I usually eat on the left side. That's the two wisdom teeth I pulled there. I have a tooth on one side. It is completely rotted out.
That's the one right before the wisdom tooth.
But yeah, I have
a molar that's been, and I'm missing the wisdom tooth and a molar here. That's why I'm chewing on this side. Because it's been gone here. Been gone a long time.
I had mine where mine was crooked. Two of my teeth back here are crooked. I probably should have had braces growing up, but I didn't. On my right side, you think of the number 3. That's sort of how my teeth line up, like the number 3, almost like a crooked 3.
Yeah, it's been number 3. Yeah, it's been number 3. I jammed it in there or something, boy. And I tell you, look, when it hit, son. It went when I felt the pain.
Oh yeah,
it was right away. Yeah. I come unglued. I went, hey, I lost my religion.
One time I was eating Doritos, and you know how Doritos got the point on the chips. I was eating a thing of Dorito, and it went right up my tooth, and my tooth started to gum and hit the gum and started bleeding. That thing hurt. That was
in a filling that fell out. I know the story very well.
Yeah.
Oh man, that hurts you.
Yeah, I never got my filling replaced, but I have a tooth on the right side. It rotted out completely for no reason. I always brush my teeth. It just rotted out. It doesn't hurt me or nothing, but when they took the x-rays of it, last year, 2 years ago, got my tooth pulled, they said, well, you still have the nub there, but it's not going to hurt you. But when they took my wisdom tooth out, the other was like pushing on the side of it. So in order to get the wisdom tooth out, they had to take a healthy tooth out to get to the wisdom tooth. And they did that on the other side too, the same thing. They said, okay, we got to take a healthy tooth out because we can't get to the wisdom tooth. But it's the corner ones. They said, oh, you don't need them. It's the corner ones. So it's still,
well,
you
need them, but you won't miss them. Put it that way.
He goes, oh, you don't need them. But, because I was like, oh, I'll just get the implants. He goes, you don't need them. But my teeth,
unless you got some damn good insurance, and a lot of them don't take insurance. If you got good insurance, I mean top notch, they'll take your insurance to put implants. But insurance companies won't pay for implants because of the fact that it's a big freaking ripoff. You know, they charging
Oh yeah.
$1,500 for one tooth. Okay,
Mhm.
and it don't cost that much.
Well, I think
They know how much it costs for an implant because
uh,
it used to be cheap. They used to
we
be
have
about $125 a tooth back in
yeah.
the 80s or something, or 200 a tooth. Okay, back then it was $30 a tooth to pull it. Now it's 200 to pull a tooth. Even in my small town, it's like the cheapest with no trouble and no X-ray because they said we'll look in your mouth before we X-ray. With
Mhm.
no X-ray and no truck, $150. That's it. So yeah, that's way higher than $30 at Dr. Como's in Baton Rouge when I had my radio shop at,
Hmm.
at Garstett, 30 miles away from Baton Rouge. That was the closest dentist. Big
I
old high
went.
tower, big
Yeah.
tower, in the middle of, downtown Baton Rouge. Got a parking garage. They
Uh huh.
comped your parking, $33 to get a tooth pulled.
That's crazy.
And
Wait, let
he
me read
had to
what
work
Brock
on
said.
it. He had to work. Old man, Dr. Como. He worked, but that was the best dentist, man. He kept you laughing all the time. Y'all could see right there how it swole. Anyway, and I think, yeah, it's the tooth next to it that he pulled out.
Hmm.
Dr. Como pulled this one out right here, I think. Think it was this one. Or this one. This one right here on this side. Anyway, he even comped my parking because it's a paid parking, to go to his office. But if you get a tooth pulled, they stamp your ticket or whatever, paid.
Yeah. I remember. I
No,
went.
$33 and my parking. So,
Yeah.
like I said, I was back in about 91, 92, you
Yeah.
know. Yeah, it was 35 years ago, But
Crazy.
they went way high on implants, dude. Because I could get an implant back. He said, I can put you that tooth back in for $250.
We go
I'm
to.
like, I think about it. I said, how long it'll take? He said
Yeah.
about an hour and a half, something like that.
I can get them done
But
in Aspen. Aspen Dental does them. I'm pretty sure.
you can get them cheaper than 250. Not nowadays.
I don't know. I haven't looked, but I was reading what Brock's boy said. Got a cap on his front teeth and missed the fly ball, nailed him in the mouth. So he had to make himself throw up because he didn't want to swallow it. But yeah,
I
that's
missed I
insane.
missed a fly ball and it nailed me in the mouth. But one time I was drunk and I lost my cap. Oh,
Mm.
you swallowed it.
The moral. No, he tried not to swallow it. He tried to vomit it. He didn't want to. He
Yeah,
didn't want to. He didn't want
yeah.
to
I said
swallow
I
it.
was drunk. I lost my cap, so I had to make myself throw up because I didn't want it to come out the other end.
Yeah,
He'd
Elvis.
rather find it in his vomit than in his turds.
Yeah, Elvis. You saw the thumbnail. Come on now. You can't be saying
Elvis,
that because you know what Cajun's gonna say.
what? I didn't hear any. I didn't see nothing. I see David with a handprint
He says, "Ladies
smashing
and
the like
gentlemen,
button.
Cajun is in the building," and then
Oh,
he says
oh
those famous
no,
three words,
no, 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 no,
which I'm
no.
not allowed to
I
say.
told you already. I told you already. There's two things that control the tide. There's three things now. There's the moon, LSU, and me.
Oh yeah, there you go. LSU softball won 2-1 in the SEC tournament, so they going to the the quarterfinals, I think. But you see the picture that I put, the thumbnail. He's wearing all LSU stuff, but yeah. So I'll tell you the story. Like he was in line, and I'm looking, and I'm looking, I'm like, that dude looks familiar. And some lady's talking to him, and she's like, "You're doing a great job. I saw you on television." And I'm like, I know who he is, because he lives right down the street, somewhere in that area, general area. So I see him. He goes to sit down. Literally, he took 3 bites of his food and left. You pay $15. I don't know what the hell he was eating, a salad, whatever it was in the picture.
That was a salad.
Yeah, so he's got his newspapers, And he's reading his newspaper, and I don't want to bother him, but I said, you know what? He's a Democrat. Let's go bother him. But so I go up to him and say, hey, Mr. Carville, how you doing? Blah, 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 blah. Is it okay if I take a picture? And he looks at me and he's like, doesn't say anything. No, he looks at me, he says nothing. And I said, well, do you want me to go away? I'll leave. I won't bother you. And he goes, go ahead and take the picture. So I'm standing there and I said, okay, I'm ready. He looks up, click, that was the picture. And he went right back to eating. And I said, okay, nice to see you. Go Tigers. Didn't say another word to me. I'm like, okay then. But there you go.
You know, maybe I ought to quit saying at least you got the right shirt on, because I see people with a hat on or shirt LSU, and I usually say, well, at least you got the right shirt on. Well, that's implying something else, like they did something else or whatever, you know, like they wear Alabama too, but at least you got the right shirt on.
I see him
that's insinuating something like him. If I'd have told him that, not knowing, because I don't know the man, I never heard the man, I don't think, you know.
Yeah.
I don't know him. If you'd have said James Dalrymple, yeah, I'd have said, yeah, I know that name, but not James Darwell, you know. But anyway, if I'd have went up and said to him, at least you got the right shirt on, then he would automatically thought that I didn't like him because of his views, you know. I don't know, you said political views or something, just so
he ran a lot of political. He ran a lot of political.
He would have thought I was talking about his political views, but then complimenting his shirt. You see, so I need to quit saying that.
Yeah, he ran. He was the one that ran Bill Clinton's presidential thing. He ran Hillary Clinton's. He's a Democrat, so he ran a lot of big Democrat people, helped them get, you know. And then he does like CNN. He's political analyst, CNN, Fox News.
So he's some kind of reporter or something.
No, he's not a reporter. He's an analyst.
Oh, okay.
He used to actually run these people's campaigns. He was the campaign manager or whatever. He ran. Oh. He ran. Bill
so he's like campaign. In charge of the Louisiana part or the southern part of whoever's running.
No, he ran the entire campaign of these people. If you look on, go on Wikipedia, you could type his name and you can see all the people going back to the 70s, 80s, who he ran for. I mean, who he got elected and who he didn't get elected, and you know. But he was the one that got Clinton elected for sure. Yeah, but now he does because he's almost 80. He's like 79. He does stuff online. They ask him about political views, and he'll say, "What do you think about so and so?" And he'll, you know, but he's a Democrat. But I only went up to him because he's an LSU fan. He went to LSU in the 60s. He didn't graduate from LSU. He went there 4 years. He didn't graduate, but he was there. But yeah, some lady was talking to him before I was, and he was happy as can be because she was kissing his ass. But I was nice to him. He just was like, yeah, you know. I waited until he sat down and then kind of said, hey, I had to go that way anyway. And I was like, hey, I know who you are. And he's like, yeah. So, and that was the pitch. He kind of gave me a look like, okay, can I go back to eating now? He took 3 bites and got up and left. So I don't know. He wasn't there
like, yeah, man, you bothered me, you know, shit. You bothered my meal.
Well, no, I told him, I said, if you want me to leave, I'll leave. And he goes, nah, I'll take the picture. Just tell me to get the F out of here and I'll leave. You ain't going to hurt my feelings. You know, I actually haven't blocked him on Twitter, believe it or not, because I forgot I blocked him because he said something about something I didn't agree with. But I still like him and everything. But, you know, so he is kind of, he's political. I mean, he's famous because he's on CNN and Fox News a lot. And he does it from his house. He lives in Bay St. Louis. He's got a house in New Orleans, too, but he lives right down the street from the casino. So he's probably always in there. I just never seen him. But, you know, when I looked, because he had a hat on, because he's bald as can be. If you know, you probably seen his face because he did all kinds of He does commercials too. That's not has nothing to do with politics.
Oh, okay.
He was a spokesperson for like a bunch of I think he did Nike at one point. He did a bunch of ads. You know, he was in a couple of movies here and there.
Really?
But oh yeah, he's mostly a political guy, political analyst, or whatever the hell they call him. But basically, what David Carlisle said, you know.
Well, yeah, like I said, I don't know the fella. Boy, and I tell you what, that's some horse pills there now. Time for my antibiotic. That's some horse pills. I mean,
Oh yeah, I took a bunch of those when I had my tooth.
My fingers are, I don't have small hands, I don't have big hands, but I got a good over average size hand.
Yeah.
And that's a horse pill.
I found 2 of those left. Awesome pieces of artwork. I must be missing something. Zanron's sending me a bunch of crap I'm not looking at, apparently. Oh.
In your thumbnail.
Oh, it just popped up. Okay. Twitter is acting funny.
Oh. 2 will help. If you got a tooth that toothache and whatever, just 2 will help. Unless it's a real bad one.
Oh yeah,
it'll help a little bit, but it won't knock it out.
You sent me pictures of Lions stuff. What am I going to do with a Lion? I'm a Saints fan. What am I going to do with Lions pictures?
When you do a stream for him?
Oh, maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe so. They're saved in the what you call it, but anyway, that's the reason why I threw the thumbnail, because I usually use the black clouds as the thumbnail, but that wasn't even the whole picture. I had to squeeze it in there. But the Saints signed 5 of their draft picks today, so they signed the tackle, 4 years, $17.25 million, option on a 5th year. So he's getting about $4.5 million a year, which is pretty cheap. I don't remember his name, the Hawaiian Samoan guy, but Elvis, I can tell you this, and I'm not a Lions fan by any means, but I can tell you this: there were 4 teams that got an A+ in the draft, and the Lions were one of them. The Saints were another one. I can't remember the other 2. I think I think they gave the Bears an A, which I don't understand that, but I can tell you this: the Lions are scary, and I have no problem admitting that, because they're in the NFC. But the Lions are a true Super Bowl contender. As long as you got the dude as a head coach, I mean, are the Lions going to go 13-4 again? I don't know. They might, but now we got Will Harris from the Lions, so at least the Lions gave us somebody. At least we got somebody from that team. But the Lions are good because they got half the Saints coaching staff. They got Aaron Glenn. They got, Dan Campbell, the dude. And they, Saints players go around. But yeah, the Vikings can draft every LSU player known to man, and they still won't win shit. But Scott Keller, what's going on? Appreciate you popping in. Flying back to Florida. Oh, I didn't know you were out of Florida.
He's been in Massachusetts last few days. I think he went home.
That's where stuff is, Massachusetts.
Pick up what truck, Scott?
Maybe he's getting your truck and delivering it to you. I don't know.
No, he's got a car. Yeah, what that letter said, Scott? What did that letter have in it?
Please buy him that shirt, Zanron. Send it to him, please.
Oh, so you drove to Florida last week and then flew back? I thought you flew down there.
Boy, his arms were tired. Cooking with Steven and Jacqueline. How you doing? Appreciate
you said you had a certified letter come in the mail. And I've been waiting on to see what's in it for a week and a half.
It's $1 million.
You were in Florida on a Saturday, and you said you got it in on a Saturday. You were in Florida when you got it. You said, I got a letter in the mail yesterday, certified. I don't know what's in it yet,
Usually it was a
but
time
I'll
sensitive.
call the neighbor to get it and open it for me.
All the food stuff. Oh, I'm definitely going to have to check that out. All the food stuff. Them foodie channels I like a lot.
What's up, Stephen and Jacqueline? How's Trinidad? How's the weather in Trinidad? He's in the islands down there.
Oh, yeah, see that. That's a major time difference, I think.
He's ahead 2 hours. That's all.
Oh, that's it? Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's in Atlantic time zone. I think he's in Atlantic. Atlantic. You know, they got Eastern and Atlantic time.
Yeah.
When you get to the islands, you know, like Trinidad and all that down there.
Yeah. Elvis, it's not even a Lion shirt.
It might be an Eastern. I'm not sure.
Yeah, Elvis, it's not even a Lion shirt. It has nothing to do with football.
So it is the
technically
lean.
it doesn't, but
it is the lean release, Scott.
The neighbor said, "Holy shit! It's a piece of paper."
Oh, you got Miss Maggie down there. Oh, the dog, yeah. Yeah. His dog is down there in Florida. He went to because his okay, you do have the lean release. Okay.
You know, if you had a fax machine, you could just fax it to him. Now they take a screenshot
in his hand. It's at his house. It's at his neighbor's house.
Well, the neighbor could do it. Oh, you're only an hour ahead then if it's 10:43.
Yeah, hour ahead. So he's in that. He's on Eastern time.
Oh, okay. I thought Trinidad and Tobago was further out.
No, it's in the Eastern time. That's why I was thinking he might be in Atlantic time, but that's a little too far to the east. Like the Windward Islands, the Leeward Islands, you know, that's in Atlantic time. Or maybe
you want to look at my hat, Elvis? I'll put my hat on. I don't care.
Like Haiti, I think is in Eastern time. I think Puerto Rico's Eastern.
Oh, neighbor is 84 and he's not that smart. Well, he's just smart enough to open the envelope.
Yeah. Yeah, it's at his neighbor's. It's not. He don't have it.
Oh.
Yeah, I can't wait to see it. I can't wait to get it.
You're like, finally.
Mail it to me, and then I'll send you a battery. I mean, not send you a battery. You know what I mean. And then get my transport lined up. In fact, Kyle is checking on his guys on the East Coast to see if they can haul it. In fact, Kyle's supposed to be over here.
He's coming over by you soon, I'm guessing. Because last week he said he was coming.
Yeah, next week he's going to be here. Around next Friday. You know, not this Friday, not tomorrow, but next Friday.
You should do a video with him when he's at your house.
Oh, we will. We're going to do several. We're going to cook outside. We're going to, if he stays a couple of days like he wants to.
Well, even if he's there like a day and a half or something, he gets there in the morning and leaves the next day. You can still shoot a video or something, but
oh yeah, we're gonna do that.
Yeah, still do something like that.
But definitely he wants some boiled crawfish. Definitely he wants Missy to cook a piece of beef meat on the stove. You know, he's wanting to compare that to his because he saw the video Missy did on the tri-tip.
Yeah.
And he said, because it was a step-by-step video. And he says, I want to try it with a tri-tip. And he cooked the tri-tip down in a big pot, on the stove instead of grilling it. Because the tri-tip's like, it depends on what part of the country you're in. A tri-tip is a piece of meat that you grill or smoke and grill, on a pit. Missy cooked it in a pot, and down here it goes in a gravy too. Down here, that's the most common way.
Yeah.
Because what it is, it's your bottom sirloin, like top sirloin. It's your bottom sirloin. Down here, they don't care for them pieces of grilled meat like that. That's all gravy stuff. So that gets thrown in with a regular sirloin or ground sirloin. It either goes in down there ground meat or gravy steaks.
Trinidad and Tobago lies 11 kilometers, 8 miles off the northeastern coast of Venezuela. Okay. My brother used to have a big map when I lived with them in a room, and I could go but Scott Keller says you got to do a shout out after you get to rub it in with Texas fans. I don't know if you're talking about the Texas Rangers or you're talking about the Texas Longhorns or
some Texas YouTubers.
Oh,
about the car. See, he's giving us a car.
I know that, yeah.
All I got to do is arrange transportation to get it, but we've been waiting since the first week of February. For him to get the title in.
Yeah.
Because he bought the car brand new. And that was in 2011 or 2010. It's a 2011 model. So he might have bought it in 2010, maybe the first part of 2011. So, or, what have you. Anyway, because you know how they come out a year before.
Yeah.
Almost. The year before. Not a whole year,
yeah.
but anyway, so he got it in, say, 2011, because it is a 2011. And they said he went to, get the clear title. He looked at it. Oh, man, the creditor's still on here, his credit union. So he went to, get the lien release, clear title on it. So I can put it in my name. And
he said he got the lien release, not the title.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm talking about right now.
Oh.
And I would say he got it in 2010. So then they told him, oh, we can't give you that. The car's not paid for. He said, it's not paid for? Well, damn. You figure after 13 years it'd be paid for.
Yeah.
They ain't gonna repoed it. And it's been total, and I bought it back from the insurance company. So yeah, it's mine. Because a woman hit him in the front, and they totaled it. So
good to get hit. If you're gonna get hit in the front, not in the rear.
Yeah, because on the highway you ain't got no lube. So
you don't want that lubricant. That lubricant now. I told Dimebag, I said, he like, don't show it. I'm like, all right, well, I'll show you the picture.
Yeah. I was trying to get Cajun get to play Body Shop. Yeah. Yeah, as long as it ain't that serious, I'll have to get somebody else to. As long as them fender ear tags, as long as they just need to be bent a little bit, that's fine. If they need to be changed, I'll have to get somebody else to weld that and all that stuff. Which I know a guy that can do it. One of my best friend's nephews, he's the one that wanted to change the engine in my Jeep, but it was up to me to find the engine. So, yeah, it's not that bad. Hell, they got cars here that run around with no hood and no back fender. But he's got the fender for it, the hood, the bumper. The hood's on. He's going to put the fender on, but, 3 bolts. Just stick it on there, paste it on there, with some Scotch tape. And then when we get it down here, all we got to do is, get it in our name, get the plate, transfer the insurance from the Jeep, because we still paying insurance. We still paying $85 a month, $86 a month for our Jeep, even though it's not running. Because if I drop the insurance 5 months ago, if I'd have dropped it and then put the car on it, like this month when we get it, the insurance would have went more higher than it is. Because I already got a quote on it. It's like $82 a month. And if I'd have dropped the insurance, because, we've been having, what do you call that? Good driving history with State Farm now. In the past 5-6 years, we've been having State Farm with the Jeep. Good history and all that, driving history. If we dropped that and started all over, it'd probably be $125 a month. So we did good by keeping the insurance.
You wrong for that one, Ron. I like the first one. The second one, here's your son. The third one, don't know for a Viking soup. When they get close to a bowl, they choke.
The inner fender, the plastic, the kind of half plastic, half rubber. I know what you're talking about. I had to take one off to get to the harmonic balancer on a little car we had years ago, about 13, 14 years ago. We had a little white car, and I forget. Shit, that's been so long. I forget what kind of car it was, and the model. But the harmonic balancer, the belt wouldn't stay on. The harmonic balancer, the outer part slipped off. It took a crap. They got a clutch on it, not a clutch, but an inner rubber part that grips it, and it fell off. And it took a special tool to get it off. The pullers I had, it wouldn't do it. Like the chicken foot, the chicken foot puller, like that, with the bolts that go in and all that. No, that didn't do it. Tried another puller a buddy of mine had. That didn't do it. So I sent Missy and her sister over here to DNR Supply, and I said, ask Brooks for a 3-jaw puller. Tell him Boudreaux needs it. It's the guy that he knows me by name, but if he doesn't remember, just tell him the guy that made his washerboards for him. So she went over there and told him that. He hands her a proto now, 6-inch 3-jaw puller or 2-jaw. It depends, with that center bolt on it. She brought it to me. I said, how much is the rent on this? He said, Merry Christmas or Happy Birthday. He gave me a $90 tool. Yeah. So he hooked me up.
That's always good. Scott Keller says he gets home, he's going to wash his junk. Well, you got to wash it eventually. But
yeah, that car's full of stuff.
Elvis is funny. We just champions here. It doesn't matter what sport. Explain to me what kind of champion. The NBA playoffs are still going on right now. I don't remember the T-Walls winning anything. Back in the heyday, Kevin Garnett couldn't lead them to a championship. Much as he tried, he carried the team on his back. Other than the 1969 NFL champions, that's the only man I can think of. Maybe when the Lakers were in Minneapolis, they might have won a few titles, but other than that, I don't know. But yeah. I took a nap early when I got home. I'm feeling tired anyway.
Yeah, in order for me to get to that harmonic balancer, I had to take the tire off on the front because the motor's sideways. And that car I worked on the car we had, the motor was sideways, front wheel drive. I had to take the tire off and take the inner fender well out.
Hmm.
It's called a fender well. I had to take that out. Then the heart crankshaft and all that was right there.
I don't know much about cars. I got a friend who's a mechanic. I just, I ask him and he'll tell me stuff, but,
Well, Scott, you spelled Missy's maiden name right with an E, Manuel. Her she was Emmanuel before she got married, and after she got married, the first time she was Emmanuel, and that's how you spell Manuel down here with an E.
I found her Facebook page yesterday. I added you on Facebook.
She's a French Manuel. All her dad and all of them talk French. And anyway, Manuel's with an A. But no, not me. Not me. I can get in that car and take off with it just like an automatic, because I drove manuals just about all my life on and off. Okay. My first car was an automatic. But I didn't have my first car that long. It was a 63 Oldsmobile. It had that big rocket engine in it. Man, that was an all burner. I didn't keep it long. A few months and I sold it. Got a truck. That was an automatic. But my first real car that I owned was a Datsun B210 GX sports style. It had the fastback on it. And the lid raised up like a fastback. And it was sports style. And they had a 5-speed in there, 5 forwards. And which I knew how to drive a standard already back then. I was 15 when I got that car. Because I was 14 when I got my first car. Back then, you can get a license at a permit. No, you can get a learner's permit, and after with an adult, and after 3 or 6 months, you got your regular license. But you had to be home by 10. There was a thing on there. You had to be home by 10 o'clock at night. I think it was 10 or 11. Then, because I know I had my car when I was 14. Nowadays, you have to be 15 to get your license down here. I think it's 15 now.
For a learner,
or it could be 16. But I first got my license at 14. That was my permit. Then it went 3 months or 6 months later. I got my regular license without my parents on the license. And each time I had to pay that $10, Yeah, buddy, they want that money. If you got the money, they'll give it to you.
Oh, yeah.
But I had that Datsun. That was a 5-speed. Man, that was a good little car, man. Damn. Had them dish mags on it. Them aluminum, not aluminum, but dish mags. It could have been aluminum. I don't know. They dished, though. Man, that was a nice car. And then this car, the Suzuki we're getting from him, is a 6-speed forward. 6-speed.
Not bad. Zaron wants to tell me who the best quarterback is. That's Drew Brees.
Missy needs to relearn a little bit because she ain't drove a standard shift in a while.
But out of the 4, you got Lamar Jackson, Mahomes, whoever the middle guy is, and then your quarterback. I read the picture. They always give it to Lamar Jackson and Mahomes, but, hell, Drew Brees set the NFL passing record and didn't win the MVP. Drew Brees got robbed of about 4 or 5 MVPs, at least. At least. So, I looked at it a whole lot better. Can't look at it again. I mean, maybe we'll, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. The guy on the other side, I don't know who that is. I'm sure it's somebody. I just can't really see unless it's the Chargers QB. I don't think it's Herbert. But I've
Aber?
actually,
Bob Aber?
yeah, no, well, Justin Herbert. I've seen that on Facebook already. This post, I've seen it before somewhere. Maybe it was, I've seen it, but
Cheers, Elvis. All I got is coffee, but cheers. I'm thinking go get some lemonade. Out of coffee. Oh, did I turn off the pot? No, I didn't. I meant to go unplug the pot. I only had about, I don't know, a little drip in there. I thought I turned it off. And that damn eye on that coffee pot, that bottom eye, to keep it warm. If you leave that much coffee in that pot, 2 hours later, it's down to that. It steams out. That coffee stays hot, man. Yeah, not just after you make it. The whole freaking time it's on that eye.
That's crazy, dude. Oh, come on. Now I can't get the comments back on the screen. What the hell? Okay, there we go. Shit. Oh, Josh Allen. Well, you see, that just shows you I don't know the hell Josh Allen is. He's the Bills quarterback. Okay. Yeah, I don't know his face too well. I mean, he's got all these commercials, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Doctor Who forgot what team he's rooting for. The Bills or the Vikings? Yeah, I don't know. And I guess this lean off the dock moment. Well, it's not a lean off the dock moment. It's brought to you by Grumpy Stack Tires. Actually, he renamed it Grumpy Tires and Auto. But we're going to say Grumpy Stack Tires anyway. By Stack. Grumpy Stack, that is, located in Ville Platte, Louisiana, home of the Million Mile Tire. And I tried to call him earlier and get him in the chat, but his phone must be down too. Everybody's phones were down tonight, apparently. I don't know. Must be a Walmart computer, maybe. Wally World, I don't know. Wait, what did Kirk Cousins do last year? Not a goddamn thing. What's he going to do this year? Nothing. The Falcons drafted penis. That's just a Falcon thing. I'm sorry. That is just a Falcon thing. That's why they never win games. That's why they suck ass year after year after year, because they just draft players that suck, or players that Penix is going to sit on a bench for 4 years and not even freaking play. Instead of putting pieces around Kirk Cousins to win now, they could have drafted a wide receiver, a tackle, somebody to help the offense. They draft the goddamn quarterback after spending $160 million on Cousins, and they're going to draft, whatever. Shit, Goff would be starting on your team, Elvis. You know that. That's some fighting words there, Doctor Who. That's some fighting words there. Come on now. We won't be saying that shit in here. You think the Lions-Vikings fans are right? No. The Saints and the Falcons robbery, the Falcons? No. We sweep the Falcons every year. What are you talking about? Every year. The Falcons ain't beat the Saints ever. I don't think ever. We always beat them. Now, I'll tell you a little secret. The general manager of the Falcons used to be the assistant general manager of the Saints. We sent them over to Atlanta so he sabotages the Falcons. And what does he do? He drafts penis. He drafts a quarterback he doesn't need. I'm telling you. I'd take Goff right now. I will trade David Carr for a pack of chips and a ham sandwich, and give me a beer or a Dr. Pepper. You can have them. How do you learn? How do you, David Carr talks and rubs elbows with the greatest quarterback in NFL history, and yet he either chooses to ignore, which he's stubborn, or he just doesn't pay attention too well to what Drew Brees is telling him. Drew Brees is like, look, this is what you do in New Orleans. This is how you win. I played with these players. I know how they work. And he just does whatever the fuck he wants. Then, what Vikings fans? I see one Vikings fan in here. How many Vikings fans do I? What are you talking about, Vikings fans? I see one of them in here. There's a Vikings fan, a Lions fan, a Bills fan, a Giants fan, and 4 Who-Dats. What are you talking about? I mean, I could bring more Who-Dats in here if I got to, but
what year is that Tahoe, Scott? If you got a Vortec engine in that Tahoe, leave it in there. Just do
I don't know.
Do a cat delete. Do a menu minus menu out of it. 99. You got a Vortec in it. I had a 96 with a Tahoe in it. I mean a Vortec in it. That Vortec has more power and runs better. You ain't gonna get no trouble because that 389's got a carburetor. But use it till it goes out. Hell, man, I know somebody that's got 400,000 on a Tahoe, and they don't want to get rid of it. You know, it's been by the dealership. Everything's done by the dealership. And that's a strong engine. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, you're not going to be racing it in New York anyway, and on the Elmira drag strip, main drag. I mean, not drag strip, but the main drag. And that engine is tuned to that car with the rear end, the tranny, and all that, which I'm pretty sure you're going to throw the tranny in there. If it's going to buckle up, might be a different buckle up process on there. Scott say, you want to bet? I'm going to race it down the main drag. Damn.
You know, that could be Elvis's favorite quarterback.
Anyway,
John
that
Tranny.
350 will give you better mileage. And it's meant for the Tahoe. It's tuned for the Tahoe. Yeah, you know what I mean. But that Vortec engine, man, I just love a Vortec. I do. I think mine was a 96 or 97, my Silverado. Short wheelbase. Oh, man. Yeah, buddy. Short wheelbase truck. Light. That thing would scoot. Do the boot scoot boogie. I could be doing 40 and romp the accelerator and squeal the tires. And I didn't have no V6 Vortec in that truck. I had a V8.
Elvis, your team signed John Tranny. And that'd be something the Falcons do, but
I see you didn't get rid of your heart. You know where you put your subscribers for 5 minutes or 20 minutes?
What about it?
Right below that, when you're clicking on that one, right below that, it says live reactions. All you got to do is uncheck that box and that heart will go away.
Oh, I never know. I never see the heart on my side, so I don't know.
No, because you're never on your YouTube side. You're always on your StreamYard side.
No, I have the YouTube side up. I see it.
You don't see the heart down there?
Oh, yeah. Don't tell him that because then I'll keep hitting the damn button.
Well, that's good they hit the button.
Not 180 times in a row.
Oh. I hit it, but I don't do the heart. I do the hundreds like that. The hundreds and the like party that? Time. That's the party time ones right there.
Party time.
Yeah, they got 100%. They got the Google eye like that. They got the Google eye. They got party time. They got a smiley face laughing my ass off. Then they got the heart.
And you got these. Yeah.
I mean, if people use it, it's fine, you know.
I
But
don't know what the hell it's there for.
I wish they'd move it way up. It's live reactions. YouTube gets I don't know if YouTube pays attention to it. They used to. I wish it would be up at the top though,
I don't
top
know.
right,
Is
instead
that
of the
the
bottom
wait?
where
I
it's
can, I can
hiding.
get rid of that shit. Because if I can get
Yeah,
rid of it, I'm getting rid of it eventually. Because
well, you can do it while you're live right now. Go in your studio in this stream. Go in
well, I gotta go there.
customization. Look right below your subscription. You know, 5 minute. Right below that, there's a little box that says live reactions. I didn't click mine. It's in the way of the bottom comments. It's always in the way of a word.
Well, not only that, if you go to block somebody or ban somebody, you gotta wait till somebody makes a goddamn comment before you can do that.
No, you're not. No, you're not blocking nobody.
No, I
I'm talking
mean
about that.
it's in front of the thing where the three dots are.
Oh, yeah, but usually you can't hit the three dots.
Yeah, that's what I'm
But you
saying.
don't
That's
get
right.
rid of that heart. You don't get rid of that heart right there. You got to go in your
Is it in the analytics?
No. Okay, you know when you hit the subscriber 20 minutes when you're setting up your stream?
Yeah, it's in analytics.
No, it's in your studio, in your dashboard.
Yeah, you got to hit analytics to get into the dashboard.
No, you hit YouTube Studio.
Oh, I don't do that. I go the other way. I go into analytics.
How do you set up your stream? You go in
just
your
what
YouTube
I'm doing
side.
right now. I hit analytics. I go to the studio. It brings me to the studio all black. I hit edit. And then, you know, but I've never seen live reactions in there. But then again,
okay,
it could be in there.
Okay. You know the video that you have open right now? Your YouTube stream that's open on a tab?
Yeah.
Okay. Go underneath, you know, by your, not right by the comments. Go down and you see, by your like button, you'll see edit video.
Oh, I go to analytics.
No, you hit edit video right there, and it brings you straight to your dashboard and your studio. You know, to edit that video, the one you're in now, your stream. And then you go to customization and live reaction. Boom, check that, and it's gone. How do you edit your video? How do you go to that at first when you're setting it up?
Analytics, which is right next to the thing. And then it brings me to the studio. I hit edit, and then I hit customization, 20 minutes.
Okay. Then right under
I
that,
got to back out of it. So I got to back out of it. Yeah. So if it's edit video, yeah.
Well, edit video, which is live, edit stream, it should say, because it's a live stream. But it's edit video because it's gonna be a video. But yeah, when I go to my channel, when I'm setting up my stream, I go to my channel, and then it'll show me that my live stream's made. Okay, and there's people waiting, or whatever.
Well, you can go to that too. I just do it the other way.
And there's edit video right there, and I click on that. Boom! It brings me to my dashboard to edit that live stream.
Well,
monetization.
Analytics work that way too.
Yeah, if you go in studio, you go to analytics.
Yeah.
Or you can just hit dashboard from studio.
It's the same thing. It brings me to video details. It's the same thing from
the video details, but go to customization. Click on that one.
Yeah, this is the same thing. You can get through analytics on that. It brings to the exact same thing. Oh yeah, this I never fool with that. Yeah, I've noticed that's there before. Yeah, YouTube's adding more and more shit lately.
No, it's been like that for years. That's how I've been doing editing my before I go live. That's how I edit my live stream.
Oh.
You can re-edit from StreamYard where you make your title in StreamYard. You can re-edit that.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And your description box and your monetization, that's right on the dashboard on the left side. And that's the first thing I do is my monetization. or my customation. When I hit customize, then I do my subscriber for 5 minutes, and right below that, I click that little box, uncheck it, no heart. If they put it on the top right, that's fine.
Well, now
And
I
then let
know who was hitting the damn thing. He said, "Now it's gone. Put it back." See, now I know who was hitting it 100 times.
I always thought it was Elvis and
Probably
Doctor
was.
Who. Doctor Who hitting it.
Probably was. It was a combination of everybody in the what you call it, thingamajig. Let's see. I'll put this here. All right, I'm banning the word skull because I don't want to see that crap anymore. Y'all spam in my chat. I'm trying to read what the hell we saying here. I can't read that fast. I got like 9,000 comments. I can't read that fast. I put my foot in your butt. Let's see.
Missy was saying something. I didn't understand her.
Who?
Missy. She said something, and I couldn't understand her, so I muted myself, and I asked her, what, real loud, and she didn't answer me, so.
She said, "Skull sucks ass." Zanron sent me a good meme about Minnesota Miracle. You got any more of those? With the Dave Chappelle smoking the crack. Got any more of those Minnesota Miracles?
Yeah, hey, old Jeep and John knows what Skull is. He's a Viking. He's not. Yeah, he's a Vikings fan too, by the way. But
yeah, but he's not on YouTube anymore.
But he's a Saints fan. No, he's not on YouTube. He's a Saints fan. You know, because
Saints fan.
Yeah, he is.
He never was a Saints fan. He always was. He lives in Minnesota. How the hell is he a Saints fan?
He don't live in Minnesota.
I thought he did.
No, no. He's Michigan? Right North Alabama up there, North Tennessee.
No, I thought he was up north somewhere.
No, No, Pee Wee Valley. But he's a Vikings fan because he's a Viking heritage. He builds his own fighting stuff. You know, they do that fighting with swords, and you got your chainmail on, your armor. He builds his own armor and all that. They do that fighting for them Renaissance festivals, that Viking stuff. Oh, yeah, yes. He can get hurt. He's got stabbed. He's got maimed. He's got concussions from them maces, you know, the iron ball with the spikes. That's why you got to have a helmet. You know, you got to make your own. Everything has to be authentic.
Yeah,
oh, yeah. Scotty, he's a Viking origin, man. He loves that fighting at them fairs and all that stuff.
Oh, he would love Scotty Roberts' channel I watch. He would do the Renaissance Festival and stuff and dress up and do all that stuff. He did that for a long time in Minnesota. Yeah.
but he knows he used to say skull all the time. Because you know, in Vikings, that's toast. You know, if you ever watch like Thor or whatever, you see him say skull.
I'm watching Zanron's nephew beat the crap out of some dude, and he got paid for it too. That's amazing. I'll fix that thing. Wait a minute. I remember how to get into the banned words category.
What's up, Jared?
Greetings from Denmark. There we go.
He's in Viking territory.
Oh.
Yeah, Denmark, Norway.
Don't encourage Elvis.
All your Nords.
You just need to
all your Nord people, that's all Viking territory up there.
Sweet. Well, the UFC's a hell of a hobby.
Just burning the midnight oil. Oh, I can imagine. Shit, it's past midnight there. It's more or less like 5 or 6 in the morning.
Well, man, ain't morning here yet.
No. 10:20, and it's probably 5:20 or 6:20 his time.
I don't want it to be the morning because then I'd have to go to work, and I don't want to do that.
Yeah, 5:20, yeah.
7 hours ahead. Huh.
I love that old Viking history, man. I do. I was some rugged men back then, boy. Damn.
Yep. Leif Erikson. Just imagine if Leif Erikson
Well,
was the Vikings quarterback. They'd win every game.
Eric,
Well,
yeah,
but,
there you go. He can probably throw that football about 200 yards.
yeah.
If you can throw the football through the goalpost, is it a score?
No. People have done that before. It should be. I always say it should be if you can kick it through the thing, you should throw it. But
Yeah, but the way they got the rules set up, because there's a lot of people that can throw it through there, and
it's a
there's no chance of
variation of
no chance of blocking it.
rugby. Yeah. The football rules are a variation of rugby, and then they just kind of changed it, tweak it, and
Shit, rugby, man,
uh,
you get a try. That's man, all them guys are pushing. The whole
yeah.
team's pushing the other team.
Yep. Then they break out, and then they don't play with pads, so they break their arm, their legs, and you know.
Yeah, but
Uh,
Elvis, that
I'm
song got
not.
some old feelings to it, and it don't mean dancing queens in the gay perspective.
Hmm. That is a good video there,
Cameron
Zaron.
said it. Oh, he's 250 pounds. I'm 140. I think so. I thought you weighed
Why?
about 150.
Why are you bashing my team, Elvis? What am I? What are you bashing my team for? Don't be bashing
What,
my team.
250
What's the matter
pounds?
with you? What am I saying bad about the Vikings? I was just repeating what Zanron sent me. I didn't say anything bad about the team. I
I
can't
got
help
a
it. I can't help it if your team sucks, Elvis. You know it ain't my problem.
I got a guy I was born and raised with, and as adult, when he turned, I think 20, 24, 25, something like that, he moved to Minnesota. Uh, in St. Paul area, right on the outskirts. Man, he got him a nice shit $1 million
That's where the
house
Renaissance
over there
Festival is
now.
usually.
He's got
Scotty's
him a.
not too far from. Scotty's not too far from St. Paul. He's like 15 minutes over the water, I think.
You might know my buddy David Moe. I was raised with him, and now he's a Saints fan only until,
You might.
and he's a Vikings fan, but
Hmm.
he's a Vikings fan until they play the Saints. Then he's a Saints fan, okay? Because he still knows his home state, Louisiana.
You showed me that video already, Zanron. I already saw it. I saw that video in the past.
I'll have to look that old boy up, James. I'll have to look him up and see.
You can find anybody
Google
on
him and
Facebook.
see, but I don't. I'm talking about Google him. Google see videos of him, commercial, whatever. Because I don't think I know that fella.
Who? What, Carville?
Yeah, I don't think I know that cat.
You wouldn't know his face.
I saw his face.
Yeah, but he's bald headed.
Yeah, but I mean, like I said, I'll have to Google him, but
Yeah,
I don't know him on
Google.
that just by saying what he was doing, and all throughout the elections and stuff. Nope.
He's
I
only
don't know
really, he started in the late 70s after he got out of the army or whatever, and was it the Navy? I don't remember. Well, you saw he's got the hat on the Marine Corps, but basically he ran campaigns for politicians.
Yeah, but I don't know him from there though, because I never. The only candidates I ever backed up and really pushed for and all was on like our local sheriffs, where I was from in Vermilion Parish, and then in Iberville Parish.
Well, he didn't. He started out in Texas, and then he did like New Hampshire. He did like, whoever hired him basically.
Yeah.
To run the campaigns, and then he got famous because he worked on Clinton's campaign.
Zanron, if you run for Presidente,
I'm voting for myself. What the hell are you talking about? I got a thing on Facebook. It says running for president. It's got like 245 votes on it. Now granted it's from 12 years ago, but I can update it.
But, we got the 14V parties here. Up in
14 volt? That means they electrocute people. They shock them.
Now with 14 votes, no.
Oh,
14 V poll. I don't know what that is.
I don't
I
know
mean,
either.
it's probably like, hey, Skull, Skull, walk around the shields and all that.
I'm always for term limits. I don't think the Senate should keep getting 6 years, 6 years, 6 years, 6 years, 6 years. Fuck them. It should be 6 months.
If they're
Top.
doing their job correctly, yeah.
When the hell is that? When the hell? You name me a senator that does their job correctly other than John Kennedy, and I'll, make you a millionaire.
Hey, are you in Clay Higgins' district?
I have
Congress?
no idea whose district I'm in.
Because you might be in his district. His district cuts the state in half just about. It's Oval's Parish, St. Landry Parish. It goes up to Alexandria, up to right below Shreveport, and it goes down toward you. I'm thinking you in Clay Higgins district. Man, they call him the Cajun John Wayne. He don't play.
Name the parishes, and I'll tell you.
Well, I know what parish you in, but I forgot if your parish is in his district.
I have no idea who runs for my district. I couldn't tell you.
Mr. Briggs for vice president and Cajun for president. I'll vote for that. I'll vote for that.
The name sounds familiar. I know there's some black guy that was the district a couple of years ago, Cedric Raymond, and he's a Saints fan.
But not the senator district. I'm talking about Congress.
Oh, I don't know. Let's look it up. I have no idea.
Clay Higgins is a congressman. He's the one that did all them famous commercials on Crime Stoppers. And he got known nationwide for his.
Oh, I know who he is now. Never mind. Yeah, he's the one that did the thing for Shelley's supermarket when somebody broke in and he says, "Turn yourself in. I don't want to come get you." Yeah,
there
I know
you go.
who he is.
Yeah.
Turn yourself in because I met this guy already. You'd rather God catch you than me catch you. Yeah. Yeah, I met him already once somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a Republican.
He's tough, dude. Hey, I've kept up on how he votes in Congress and all that, and he votes the correct way. Okay, he does. All this frivolous tax money, or billions of dollars going here and there, for no good reason. He votes against that. He wants to keep the money here.
Yeah.
Help our veterans because he's a veteran. He was a Marine sergeant.
Well, he got out. He had to resign because of
he was too damn tough.
He was doing them videos. Tough. Yeah, they made him resign.
Yeah,
from the police force. So yeah,
from the sheriff's department.
Yeah, I seen those videos. Yeah, I met him once. he was at the Paragon.
They didn't make him resign. They wanted him to resign.
But well, no, they said they were going to take his pension away or something.
He was already running for Congress, you see. So they can't take your pension for stating your
says he retired in 2019, but he's still in active law enforcement as a reserve officer.
Oh yeah.
He voted with El Presidente. Good Lord, never vote with that guy. He's a Republican, but he voted with a Democrat. I don't understand that logic.
Well, when you're in Congress, you're not actually voting with the you voting. There's certain things you can say vote no, certain things you can vote for.
Well, he did do for.
In this last package, he voted, I think, to give aid to, so Israel can have some money to buy weapons. I think he voted for that, but he didn't vote on the aid for the Chinese or something. No, man, why don't I help them out?
It doesn't say if he's down. It says Lafayette, Lake Charles, and New Iberia. It doesn't say down here.
He's not in New Iberia. I don't think.
No, his district includes that.
I don't think so. It might be. Let me look him up.
Wikipedia is saying, according to Wikipedia, it's your side of the state, not ours. Ours is
No, it splits the state in half.
No, they just redrew the districts last week or two. They changed them.
Oh yeah. I forget that judge that said he's got a that they got the all the judges in Louisiana or something, whoever redistricts, rezones, because of the zones. They said that he was taking a lot of he was taking a lot of the black voters on his, but it's not him that was zoning all that.
No, according to this, it goes. It's from the state.
Don't go to
Wikipedia
Texas
that way.
Okay, he's in District 3.
Oh,
let me see. Congress. He started in
in
Congress 2017, and we 04, so he got elected twice.
I think we're in the 2nd district. No, because there's no. The 2nd district is no. Troy Carter is a Democrat. He does a 2nd district. That doesn't cover me. That covers New Orleans and okay, maybe it's the 1st district. No, I'm pretty sure it's that Cedric guy. Oh, hold on a sec. I don't have it. I'm not looking at the chat. I'm looking at this.
It says he's in District 3, but District 3 is from the state line,
the middle of the state
line, Texas state line on up. It doesn't even include St. Landry Parish.
No,
it goes,
I'm in the 1st.
Cameron, Calcasieu, Vermilion, Lafayette, Acadia.
No, Steve Scalise. You know the guy that got shot a few years ago? They tried to kill him. We're in the 1st district. Yeah, Steve Scalise is the one that's why I see him all the time around here. Yeah. He lives on the North Shore.
Third district. If they changed it, they didn't even include his parish in there.
No. Great Scott! Greetings. Scorpion Mills is here too. I'm not paying.
What's up, sorry. Great Scott?
Now I'm paying attention to chat. We got on the discussion, but Steve
Scorpion Mills. What's up?
Who else popped in I wasn't aware of? Great Scott! But I need a nuclear reaction to generate the 1.21 gigawatts.
Yeah.
1.21 gigawatts. What the fuck was I thinking? I don't know. What the hell's a gigawatt? Giga who? Giga what?
Gigawatt.
Yeah. There's an old Adult Swim Cartoon Network thing that did the Giga what? Giga who? And they did the I need a gigawatt. And they did like a thing where they had the claymation. It was Beyonce with Jay-Z. Giga what? Giga who? 1.21 gigawatt? And then you have girls in the background shaking their butt. Jigga jigga who? Once we hit 88 miles an hour, we're going to see some serious shit. Yeah. I've seen Back to the Future no less than 1,000 times. I could sit here and do the whole what.
I forget what channel they showed it on, but they would show Back to the Future 1 and 3. 1 and 3 all the time.
They used to do it on like
8 hours a day out of the 24-hour day.
Like
8 hours
TBS.
a day, but they never had the second, Back to the Future in it.
Yeah, they used to do that on like TBS, TNT, channels like that. Some channels used to do 1, 2, and 3.
See, it's got Evolves Parish in District 3. Evolves Parish.
Yeah. Well, according to Wikipedia, I'm in 1. But they keep, right now our governor.
They changed it, yeah.
Our governor Jeff Landry is trying to take complete control of the state. Like he's even doing bypassing what Huey P. Long did. He's trying to say, okay, I'm taking complete control. The hell with the House and the Senate. I'm making the laws myself. The hell with y'all. He goes, I don't have time for this shit. I'm going to write the laws and pass them myself. And he's pissing a lot of people off. I think he should do that, honestly. I mean, because it's a mess anyway. What they did, but it's funny enough. We were talking in Scotty's stream last night about politics, and I told him, I said, look who I ran into. And he starts laughing. He goes, did he talk to you? And I went, no, not really. But then again, Democrats, what the hell are they going to do? Best 70s sitcom. Well, shit, that's easy. It's the Bob Newhart Show, followed by Taxi. Come on now. You can't beat it. I'm sure there's others, but I don't know.
Well, he lost St. Landry Parish. He lost a lot of parishes.
Yeah, they just redid the districts recently.
Yeah. I was reading that not long ago, about a month ago, and they were talking about that.
Every couple of years, they redraw them. But
well, the black people the black people in his district were raising a stink because they wanted somebody else for their congressman.
Yeah.
They didn't want him. They wanted somebody. I don't know why, because Higgins, he was going with the voters when they called. They said, don't vote for this in Congress. Don't vote for this. Don't vote for that. So he didn't. He was listening to his people in his districts.
Yep. Wait, hold up the mug again. You gotta hold up the mug again.
All
right, y'all go buy that mug. That's $29.95 plus tax and shipping. Go buy the Cajun mug.
I think it's about $14 on Teespring.
Oh, okay. Well, 14. It's 11. I get 11 of the dollars. He gets 14. So that's why it's 25.
I don't get nothing on somebody buys a mug. I don't get nothing. My cousin made that account for me. I get half. But
it's been illegal since 1932.
Take it easy, Scorpion.
If he's reelected, there ain't no if. There ain't no if. He is gonna be. Not if. If had a skip. Do you want a president that shits his pants? Seriously. Come on now.
If was a skip, we'd be catching shrimp right now. Huh?
Buck Fiden actually shit his pants.
Buck Fire and save
on video.
My dad always said that.
On video. Well, lock up the cemeteries. Lock up all the cemeteries. Every cemetery you got, lock them up so they can't vote. Because only dead people can vote for El Presidente, apparently. But
that's 90s sitcom. 90s. I don't remember any sitcom in 90s. I don't think. I think 3D Rock or Third Rock from the Sun, maybe. Damn, I didn't even shave because my tooth was hurting so bad. I didn't even want to shave.
Huh?
My tooth was hurting so bad I couldn't even shave.
Oh, well, that's okay. Let it go. Let it go. Let it grow. No, I don't know.
Let it grow. Let it grow.
Let it show.
Let it snow. Let it snow. Let it show. Let it show.
Actually, what I'm watching right now is Quincy.
I need to make some lemonade. Damn, I should have did that a while ago.
Might as well. And this lemonade moment is brought to you by Grumpy Stacks and Auto. Grumpy Stacks and Auto. Go buy his crap, folks. He's in Ville Platte. Go drive there and tell him you want a tire. He made another Facebook page yesterday called Grumpy's Auto and Grumpy's Tires and Auto. And it's got almost 300 followers on it. Apparently, he couldn't get into the other one. I don't know. So it's not Grumpy Stacks, Grumpy Tires anymore. But we're still calling it Grumpy Stack Tires because why not, right? I don't know. Y'all really know when you say skull, you really mean to say who dat. So I appreciate it, you know. So, well, you know, Elvis, only you think of that logic right there. I don't know anything about demon face syndrome. I don't know what that means. You know, that might be me, but I don't know. And this whack your poodle moment brought to you. No, you could just say anything, you know. Elvis, you know you're saying them words you can't say in my chat. That go Falcons, that's like bannable. Not bannable, but we don't say that. You already know you know you're not allowed to say that. Come on now. What's the matter with you? I'm too lazy to Google shit. Just tell me. Elvis is confused. What, you know, Elvis likes the Falcons because he loves penis. So, you know, I'm just saying. So, if you like the Falcons, then you're gay as molasses. Because, you know, I'm just saying. Y'all confused. You're supposed to be a Bills fan and a Vikings fan, but y'all going for the wrong teams. That's why you teams can't win anything. Yeah, the Falcons got the shitty quarterbacks. That's what I'm talking about.
Cheers with a half a gallon of lemonade.
That's right. Well, you don't want to see what Elvis just said. Nah, they should have swallowed, Scott. You know, the pullout game was not strong that night. You know, they didn't miss. That man, I'm telling you, that's the only president in history where they admit that he's not fit to be sued, but he's fit to be president. So I don't understand that. You know, when I meet Elvis, like the actual Elvis, I know an Elvis impersonator. When I meet him and I say, hey, I know an Elvis guy on YouTube, he's going to be like, that's me. That's me. I'm the one that's writing all that shit. That's me. And I'm like, no, it ain't you. But Elvis is my cousin. Oh, shit. I didn't know that. Well, you must be a Vikings fan then, apparently. Duh. Don't give Elvis any more ammo than he's already got. He's got too much ammo as it is. But Great Scott! It's got to be the greatest YouTube name in history. You know what Elvis said earlier?
What?
He said, Cajun making lemonade leaning off the dock.
Well, I made lemonade before I went lean off the dock, so my hands are clean.
Yeah.
But anyway, you know, I was in a bathroom one time. I forget, Walmart bathroom or something. This guy said, you ain't gonna wash your hands? I'm like, my mom taught me to keep my pecker clean.
Yeah, exactly. What's it touching? It ain't touching anything and it's not supposed to be touching. Yeah.
Scott Briggs said, I wish Back to the Future was real. I go back and give Biden's parents a condom. Shit, condom, pull out and spit that shit, spit him on the ground, let the ants eat it.
Wait, what's Cajun supposed to look up and read? I missed it. I don't know. Cajun, you're supposed to read something. I don't know.
Murder.
I don't have any children. What the hell? Who the hell am I going to educate?
Look it up and read it. Read what?
I'm the smart one.
Oh, wait a minute. Murder Mid said, why that's something that you can do for your audience. Why that's something you can do for your audience. Google it and read it aloud to keep all of us entertained. What?
I don't know. Is it like resting bitch face syndrome, where women look like they're crazy when they really aren't, or vice versa? I don't know. Apparently, they got a red face. They're not black face; they're red face. But if I look this up and it's a porn star, I'm gonna be very disappointed. But no encouraging Elvis in here. Rule number 1: don't encourage Elvis, because then you'll get him to, like, he'll convert everybody to be a Vikings fan or whatever. That wouldn't be good. But I don't know. Cajun, you look it up and see what the hell he's talking about. I have no idea.
What?
Demon face syndrome.
Demon face syndrome?
Whatever the hell that is. Wait a minute, I just thought of a theory here. Wait a minute.
Look up demon face syndrome.
Yeah, I don't know. What is the Lions? The Saints have who dat. Apparently the Vikings have skull. What is the Lions catchphrase? What do the Lions have? Do they have a catchphrase that I'm not aware of? Like, do the Lions say cheer? Or the Vikings suck? Or I don't know. See, Elvis is saying go Falcons again. That is like, one prod. Okay. Well, that's a lot better than whatever. It's a conspiracy. I was living in Memphis. I've never been to Memphis. I doubt I ever will be to Memphis, but I was actually talking about Graceland today. The second floor of Graceland, they don't, that's why people still think Elvis is alive, because, but, and you know how many views he got for that video? I'm just saying. He got like 42 trillion views for that video. So, you don't know what YouTube's going to do. You make a video, you throw it out there. It sticks to the algorithm for a while. You don't know. Shit, if he gets 42 million views for wearing a bulletproof vest, I'm going to go buy one and do one. Right? I'm going to be like, tribute to Zanron. If you ain't seen Zanron's video, go check it out. I'm just copying the man because, duplicating it. Because, hey, he's setting a trend here. It's a style trend. Do you know the new, and I shit you not, the new style trend now is women pissing on their pants and wearing it out in public? That's the new fashion trend. I'm not talking about the middle part. I'm talking like pissing in the back part or the side part and wearing it out proudly. That's a fashion trend now. Like, they rip their jeans and that's a fashion trend. But I'm just like, really? Because there's a lot of senior citizens pissing their pants right now. It's going to be really popular. There's a lot of shit that's real. Maybe that's a topic for Scotty. You should come into Scotty's tomorrow, and I'm gonna ask Scotty if he knows about that. If it's something to do with the paranormal, he probably would. But if it's something like shadow people, shadow walkers, could be, could not be.
Demon face syndrome is,
as long as it ain't something that get me kicked off.
like your profile, your eyes come here, your mouth comes here. You got a pointed ear like Mr. Spock on Star Trek.
That's the lizard people. They got all the reptilians out there. Ask Scotty. He wrote a book on the reptilians. I actually interviewed him once. I'm going to interview him again on my channel one of these days. His publisher wants him to make another book, and he did one like 12, 13 years ago on the reptilians. There are a lot of reptilians on this planet. You look at him in the eyes, he got the diamond-shaped eyes like a snake. You can kind of tell, you know. Yeah, you talking about children. When? Oh wait. He's adopting me now. Oh, okay. I didn't know Zan Round was adopting me. Okay, well, shit. If he's calling me one of his kids, and that means he can adopt me, I'm coming to move in, Pop. I don't have to. I can quit my job and live with you. No child support. I'm broke. What? No, you can't be broke. You make $42 million a night. How the hell are you broke? The hell you spending your money on? Shit. I mean, did you find any more silver in the vending machine? Well, you know, there is truth to that, Elvis. The Saints are the Falcons' daddy because they spank the Falcons every day.
Oh.
There is some truth to that.
It's the people. There's certain people that's affected by the demon face syndrome. It's a long ass scientific word, that long, that you learn in college and pay $10,000, but you can't buy it. You can't buy it for $100,000.
It's called poofitis.
and the people that have the syndrome, they actually see people in a different perspective. They see people that, people that look like demons.
That's the Joker face.
Yeah, kind of like the Joker face, like yeah. But
okay, I've seen people.
But if
like
I had
before.
demon face syndrome, if I would look at you, you would look like a demon. Okay, so I have the syndrome, and everybody looks like a demon.
Yeah,
we don't see the people in their real natural form.
That's the reptilians. They've been saying about that for years. That's crazy people. That's all that is. Mental people. That's all.
That's how their brain works, I guess.
Yeah, they're taking too much of the LSD or whatever. I mean, anything you eat or drink is gonna make you go crazy at one point or another. It's just the name of the game.
Damn, a lady killed her little girl down the street from Murder Mitten. 2 weeks ago, said her daughter was a demon, so she killed her.
She might have been a demon, but that's no excuse to kill demons. Demons are people too.
How old was a little girl? About 2 years old? Usually they demons. 2 to 4, they demons. Terrible twos. They don't say terrible twos for nothing. They fight in. 11. Wow.
It took her 11 years to realize that she was a demon?
No, the little girl was 11 years old.
I know that. It took the mother 11 years to realize that she was a demon. That's the part that I don't get.
Yeah, I don't know, yeah.
See, we don't have basements down here, so that shit wouldn't fly here.
Well, but lock her in the bedroom, same thing. Lock her in the bedroom.
Well, they would do that in the closet.
Hat hair. Time for a haircut. Hat wing.
Yeah. They would do that shit in the closet. It was supposed to rain today, and it didn't. It was sunny. Probably going to rain tomorrow. It usually rains when I'm working.
Damn.
Yeah, it's called neurological problems. It ain't her fault she was pissing her pants or whatever, So, I don't know.
My baby. What you want? What you want?
What? Johnny's here. Johnny's here.
Johnny's here. Johnny's here. She's walking to the door. Come here, baby. Johnny's not here.
Johnny's right behind you.
Come here. Real guy playing with you. Johnny's not here. Come here. Well, she was walking toward, trotting to the door. Yeah, that is sad. Johnny's here.
Where's Johnny? Where's he at? Go get him. Go tackle Johnny. Go get him.
Oh yeah, the boyfriend didn't do nothing to help the little girl. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. If he was home and knew what was going on, yeah,
That's an accessory to murder.
yeah.
That's what that is. No, I'll tell you what they should do, honestly. Instead of going through a long, lengthy trial and wasting taxpayers' dollars, I've said this before, I'll say it again. If you murder somebody, let's say you shoot them in the head, there ain't no goddamn, I mean, now I understand people get falsely accused of DNA. But if they have 100% concrete evidence that you were found guilty and you shoot somebody in the head, we don't put you in jail for 20 years on death row. We take you out to a field, boom, right
Shoot
then
you
and
in the
there.
head. Shoot your head off with a shotgun.
If you molest somebody and then kill him, you should be molested and get killed. But we should put you in your jail cell and tell a big dude, all right, this is what he did. You get a free pass. This is your bitch all day. And then do what you got to do. And you get a free pass. If you do this, we'll lighten your sentence. I mean, that's how it always is. They don't want to get involved. Well, guess what? You know who's going to be involved now? The goddamn district attorney when they prosecute his ass. I only eat Vienna sausages when I have nothing else to eat.
Oh, I love Vienna sausage.
I like them too, but
Potted meat too.
I can't get. I tried potted meat once. I can't get in the potted meat.
Y'all know the difference between potted meat and Vienna sausage?
Not much.
Potted meat with a heart on.
Never heard that one before, but
I made that up.
Well, there you
I
go.
never heard it said before, and I get a lot of people. I never heard that one before.
Copyrighted 2024 by Cajun. All rights reserved.
I've been saying that since I was about 14. I was still in high school because I always loved potted meat. Always.
I ate it once as a kid, and I just didn't care for it.
Now, the potted meat, I prefer Libby's. They don't make it no more. They make it overseas, or they don't make it here no more. In South Louisiana, I can't find it. But Libby's Armor, it has a certain taste to it, and it's too
I've eaten
salty.
that before.
Armor,
they don't make that anymore. I thought they still made that.
I don't like Armor potted meat. They still make it.
But, I'm not a big fan
Libby's,
of potted meat.
They make Vienna sausage, Libby's. But the potted meat, it's beef tripe, cow stomachs, beef fatty tissue, which is like the what they cut off of the cow.
Like cow
with some meat and some fat, just to make a steak real pretty or roast pretty. They cut that piece of fat off with that meat on it to square to roast up. All that goes in. They make potted meat with that. And the stomachs and the hearts, cow hearts. I love debris. I love cow hearts, kidneys, liver. I love that. We call that debris down here. And it makes a good gravy, too.
Yeah, they stick it in the centrifuge, and it all sticks together.
Yeah.
I mean, Vienna sausage is like beef, chicken, and pork.
Potted meat's loose. It's soft. It's juicy.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, so I don't like Armor potted meat. So I tried the Great Value at Walmart. Missy had to go to Walmart for something. So I said, look for some Libby's potted meat. Because somebody said Walmart had it. She said, I don't see Libby's. I see Vienna sausage Libby. I said, nope, not that. She said, I see Great Value potted meat. I said, give me 2 cans of that. I'll try that. She picked up 4. Brand. And guess what? The Great Value potted meat at Walmart is
Yeah.
exactly like Libby's. Exactly.
Hmm.
The texture, the taste, all
I
that.
might have
So
bought it
that's
out.
all I buy now. When I do go to Walmart, I buy great value potted meat.
Yeah,
Because,
that's the
Missy
Walmart
needs to
term.
go. I don't shop at Walmart for groceries. Everybody knows that. I'm a Walmart hater. But
Me
I
too.
do go there
But I have
when
no
Missy
choice.
needs some yarn. That's the only place in town for yarn. Okay. And we're
Yeah.
not ordering it online because it's more expensive than Walmart. I got to give Walmart that. They got brand name yarn and it's at a good price. Well, when Missy needs yarn, then I go to the potted meat section and I go to the office supply section.
Yeah.
The school section or whatever, but they have an office supply like for printer paper and stuff. But I still don't buy my paper there. I buy it locally at Bertrand's here in town, office supply. I buy all that there. But and then if I need some spark plugs, which we have spark plugs at the shop, the lawnmower shop at Johnny,
Mm.
we have spark plugs there. So if I need a plug, I'll just go there. Or if Johnny's somewhere else, I just buy a plug, because I need one right away.
Yeah, that
Instead
makes
of going to
sense.
the shop and get one off the shelf and paying for it there, because we pay for our own parts in the shop. David Carlisle said, I'm about to eat a can of Vienna sausage. Some people call them Viennes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a Walmart hater. Now, the good thing about the Walmart down here in my town, they did away with most all of the self checkouts. I think they only have 4 checkouts, and that's only on one end of the store. One end of all the registers. They only
They're
have 4.
they're
There's
starting to
2
do that
here
because
and there's
people are
2
complaining.
there, and that's it. The rest of them, there's a checkout lady, a cashier, a guy, mostly girls. There's like 6 or 7 checkout lines where you can actually check out with a real person.
Yeah. Oh, the Walmart here, the one I used to work at, that's the one that's closest to me now. Okay, I went in there last week because it's the closest place to groceries, of course. And there are 32 registers. And I'm not talking about not counting all the self-checkouts. There's 4 different self-checkout things with 10 of them on each side. So there's 80 self-checkout registers, and they want you to go there. There's 32
80.
registers, 1 to 32. 3 of them were open, and all the self-checkout, the busy ones are, from one side to the other. You walk in on the automotive side or the other side. So you walk in one side, and I hadn't stepped foot in this Walmart since I left it in 2009 when I got fired. So it's like a 15-year difference. And I'm sitting here and I'm like, okay, I know where that is, I know where that is, I know where there's. Shit, there are people I used to work with that still work there that came up to me and said, I haven't seen you in forever. And I said, yeah, unfortunately, I moved on this side of town now, so I gotta freaking come to this Walmart. I fucking hate it. Pardon my language, but I don't have a choice. I hate Walmart, but but then again, they do have the Aldi right there too. So, which I tried to get a job at once because they were paying $15 an hour.
Aldi, that's a grocery store, huh?
Yeah, Aldi's right on the other side of Walmart. It's right.
Okay.
It's the old Toys R Us building. They turned it into Aldi bought it. It's been there 2 or 3 years. Right next to Aldi, they got the Ollie's, which is like the competitor to Dirt Cheap.
Yeah, Ollie's, they do.
Ollie's wouldn't touch me. They wouldn't hire me at all. I applied for manager. They wouldn't touch my ass. I call them up. They said nope. Probably because they saw I used to work at Dirt Cheap. They said nope. Same thing with the cat. Same thing with Dick's Sporting Goods. They saw I used to work at Academy. They said nope. We ain't hiring you. And I said why? I got the experience. I mean, I can learn people's stuff if you teach me. I can learn it and stuff, but.
Well, David Carlisle, if you complain to your manager, your Walmart manager, And, because that's what happened down here. A lot of people were complaining. They said, if y'all don't open up more checkout, we ain't coming back.
Yeah, you got to
Because
hit Walmart in the pocketbook.
Hey, good thing I checked my receipt. I got screwed. They charged me for like $15 worth of stuff, $180 on my card
Wait,
at a
what?
self-checkout. Yeah, it was something
that happened.
Somebody before they checked out, it went through, but they added that to mine. And I had to wait 25, 30 minutes. Missy, I said, Missy knows me. I go in and out of Walmart. I mean, I'm in and out. I was in there 30 minutes. 30 minutes now. Missy come in there and she saw me. She said, what's taking so long? Because we had to go somewhere. And I'm like, they got to get my money back on the card. They charged me $180-something for $20 worth of stuff. That's why one reason I don't go to self-checkouts. You got to look at your receipt. If I'd have walked out of that store and came back the next day, I don't think there's nothing that could have been done about it because the manager told me that. Man, I'm glad you caught that here because if you'd have came back in a day or two, we wouldn't have caught it.
Well, no, because once the sales, once they count the money, that's it. That's is gone. But I like self checkouts because, like when I was at the neighborhood market, when I go in there was a cashier I used to work with. She talked my head off, and the other ones, you might as well do your own stuff because they sit there and they don't talk to you. So, but I would always check my receipt. And I would count and make sure. Hell, at my job, sometimes it doubles shit. One time I was ringing up somebody. She bought 2 things, and she figured out in her head it's supposed to be $73, and it rung up $140. She's like, "Wait a minute, it's this." I said, "Well, let me redo it." When I redid it, I said, "Oh, you're right. It is $73." I said, "I see what it did." I scanned it once, and it went beep beep. It kind of did it twice, and it did twice on everything.
Yeah.
But yeah, you gotta watch out the self-check. But I've also went through the self-checkout line, and it actually spit out a bunch of money. Like I'm talking about 10, 15. It spit out a bunch of change. One time, it spit out a $20 bill early in the morning. If you go early enough, when no one's there, and of course they got the camera on you, but it's not your fault if it's spitting out money. So there were a couple times I got my groceries for next to nothing or free. One time I bought I got a $20 bill came out the thing, and I bought $20 worth of groceries. I didn't have to pay anything, And if they would have said something to me, I would have said, "Hey, your machine gave it to me, or why didn't you give it back?" Well, why is your machine broken? Why at 9:00 in the morning you don't have any cashiers here? Why are you relying on all stuff? Actually, the one I used to go to. They would not open this. They would open at 6 a.m. They wouldn't open the self-checkout for a long time until 9 a.m. And people said, "Look, I got to go. You got one cashier and you got a line of 6 people. I got to go to work. I'm just here to get TV dinner so I can go to work," which is what I used to do. But a lot of Walmarts are starting to get rid of the self-checkouts because they said, "We'll go somewhere else." See, if you hit Walmart, don't give a shit about you. One person doesn't make a difference. Now, if you're talking about a lot of people, especially people that come in that store and spend money, you start to hit Walmart in the pocketbook. That's when they give a rat's ass, because then they do the self-checkouts because they don't want to hire all the cashiers. They got to pay the cashiers. Walmart usually pays top dollar on cashiers anyway, $12, $13, $15, whatever it is. But when I worked for Walmart, they would start you off at a high salary, and then they figure out a way to screw you over so they can hire someone for cheap. I got written up for stupid shit at Walmart. It's just ridiculous. It's just apparently $10.60 an hour back then was too high, and they wanted to hire someone for $9. So they just said, "We got to get rid of him, make up some shit, and fire him." Crazy stuff.
I like that Underwood ham too. That with the little red devil on it, got a kind of a tan paper wrapper around the can. Underwood deviled ham, and that's what it is. Just ground up ham. I like it. I do. No, Elvis, can't pay your Walmart bill. Can't pay mine. So, and I don't even have an account there. So that's why I can't pay it.
Definitely not. Definitely not an 811, 1811. I don't know who you are, but hey, greetings. How you doing?
Yeah, well, good morning. It's morning for them, so they probably around.
Well, somebody must have recommended him, but
They
yeah,
probably
it's
around Denmark too.
uh, one
Or
time
UK.
I'll tell you
UK.
this: working. I was at CVS working overnight, and I was like, you know what? I never tried spam before. I'm gonna eat spam. So I bought a can of spam, and I know you have to cook it. I get that, but folks, let me tell you something.
Hmm.
Don't eat spam by itself, and most definitely have a beverage. Because I cut it, I ate it. You know why spam lasts forever? They literally soak the shit in salt.
Salt.
Literally, it's like eating a box of fucking salt. And I didn't have a drink at the time. I had to go get a drink and stuff. I'm like, I took 3 bites and I said, I'm done with this shit. Of course, I was the cashier. I refunded my own money, basically. But oh, I'll tell you this: the Walmart I used to shop at, the neighborhood market, it would always go bing, 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 walking out the door, and it did that to me 2 or 3 times. And I said, okay, I paid for everything on my stuff. They look at you, oh, so we got to check. But see, they wouldn't do it. If it was a black person, they wouldn't do it. If it was a white person, they'd check your receipt, which is racist right there, in my opinion. But one time the door went bing, 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 and the woman tried to stop me. He's like, well, I'm shoplifting. I'm going to call the cops. And I was like, you can clearly see on the camera. I scanned everything myself. I paid for it. I sat there and I said, you go ahead and call them. I'll sit right here because I lived right across the street, right down the street. And, you know, I knew the cop, number one. So I knew him. And, you know, he's like, what's going on? Blah, blah, blah. And I said, they're accusing me. They never said I was stealing, but they were like, oh, they tried to detain me. I said, because Walmart's got their own fucking police force, you know, but if you know the officer, I knew the officer, so no one bullshitting. So, you know, they take you. If it's a Walmart, they'll take you in the back. But neighborhood market, they don't have the security thing, so it's different. But they told the officer, oh, he's stealing something. I said, here's my receipt. Here's my groceries. You tell me if I'm stealing something. And I bought like 10 items. And the cop goes, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Looks at the receipt. He goes, didn't steal anything. Why you bothering him? And then they tried to tell me, oh, you're not welcome back here. And I'm like, okay, I'll be back tomorrow. Ban me if you can. You know, they try to they do that. They fuck with people. Like, seriously, this company fucks with people because they can. You know, I do the self checkout because, like I said, when I went shop at the other Walmart, I knew the cashiers. I worked with half of them. They're complete morons, and they would, instead of doing their job, they would, you know, one of them charged me for a shitload of stuff I didn't even have. Sort of like what Cajun was saying, and I was like, take that off right now. I didn't buy 6 of cheeses. I bought 2 because they're talking. They're not making a whole lot of sense. And, you know, my uncle canned 9 pounds of deer meat. I'm going to see if I can send some in the car. Well, hell, all you got to do is hit a damn car with you. Hit a damn deer with the car. You got more than 9 pounds. Brock's boys picking up the laundry. Shit, come on down to Funky Town. I got so much. I got to do my laundry. You know. Well, I think I have my shirt for tomorrow. Them assholes made me pay $6.50 for a goddamn chicken shirt. If they not, you
What?
know.
How much?
You know how they got the shirts with the damn logo that says team blah, blah, blah on it? They charge you for the damn shirts. I got my red shirt that I used to wear. They said, no, you got to pay $6.50 for the shirt.
Oh, hell.
You know the logo. It's the chicken.
Yeah.
Okay, so I got to wear that shirt with a freaking chicken on. Oh, I found the chicken suit in the back that they wanted me to wear one time. I found the thing. They used to wear the chicken suit as a logo, and then kids used to cry. So they got rid of it. I found the head. I said, where's the back of it? I said, I'm going to put this damn thing on, walk around the store, see if anybody notices. I put the head on, and I walked around the store. Nobody knew. Nobody had no idea. I said, I don't know where the bottom part is.
Can 9 pounds of deer meat. Yeah, I'll take a jar of it.
Yeah, if you got a car that's a junker and you know it's a piece of shit and you don't care about the windshield getting knocked out or the front fender, then, hey, why not?
What?
If the deer's going to jump in front of the road and you're going to hit it, you might as well do it with a junker.
Who said that?
No. Scott Keller was saying his uncle canned 9 pounds of deer meat. I'm going to see if I can get it in the car. So the best way to get it in the car is hit the damn deer because the deer is going to jump out anyway.
No, he's going to throw.
About it's expensive to get deer meat.
He's going to throw a can of deer meat in the car. In the car that's coming down here. You're going to put it in the back seat.
Yeah. No, but my whole thing was, hell, just hit the damn deer with your car. Just make sure it's a junker.
Ooh, yeah, make sure it's a junker, yeah.
Yeah, that way, if you know, because you know the windshield's going to get knocked out of the front fender and all, because they do some damage. My aunt hit a deer one time, and it totaled the fucking SUV.
I seen some short videos not long ago. They were door ring or whatever. Them door cameras.
The Ring bell?
Something like that.
Ring doorbell? Yeah, I got one of those. Yeah.
Or just a security camera at a person's house. But anyway, it didn't look like a doorbell or whatever, door ring. It looked like a security camera. Anyway, this guy's shooting some hoops. He's waiting on a guy to come up because he's got I think it's a Toyota Tundra for sale. And the guy drove up and the guy shot a hoop, was shooting hoops, just waiting on this guy. So he shows up. When he drives up, getting out of his car, there's this buck, about a 4-point buck, jumps clean over one car. The Toyota Tundra is next to another car and hits the Tundra on the rear, on the bed, but the outside fender, the back panel of the bed, hits it, lands in the truck bed, and then jumps out, leaps out, and he doesn't have any grip, them hooves, deer hooves on that metal. He just slid, but he got out of the bed and ran off. But this deer was running and jumped over them vehicles, but he hit the vehicle with his hind haunches and dented the truck fender, the back fender of the truck, the back quarter panel.
Well, the way they make these damn things.
The guy knocked $1,000 off. The guy that was buying it showed up. So he knocked $1,000 off the guy bought it. That was in the description.
He's like, thank you, dear. Well, they make these damn things out of fiberglass anyway. So, I mean, it's not like back in the day. But
no, there ain't no fiberglass on a truck bed. That's iron.
No.
That's iron. On a truck bed? Oh, yeah.
You get the Dodge Dakota demolition cars. Boom, boom.
Scott said, I could have used the Dodge Dakota I had for that.
Yeah.
Because the Dodge Dakota, the frame was all rusted out. He sent me pictures of it. The frame was all rusted out.
Oh, well, that's the perfect car to hit a deer with then.
Yeah, right. That's what Scott said. I could have used a Dodge for that.
Exactly.
So your uncle cans meat, Scott? That's good. We call that taco meat or sandwich meat or burrito meat. When you can meat in a jar, you pressure cook it and stuff. Just take it out, make it some heat it up, make it some tacos. avocado, sour cream, lettuce, sliced tomatoes, or chopped up tomatoes. That's some good stuff. I got my brother-in-law used to do London broil that way. Man, that was good stuff. He'd only make about 50 jars though. That would last a winter, or the whatever. The fluid film kept the Suzuki rust-free. Yeah, buddy. We don't have that down here. We can get it, I'm pretty sure. Like for
I've seen it
if
before.
you live on the coast, around New Orleans and whatever. If you live like by Shell Beach or Delacroix Island, they call it Delacroix Island. I got friends I went to school with, lifelong friend. He was from Delacroix Island. I met him.
Never called it Delacroix Island. We call it Delacroix.
Yeah, over here too. I got a friend that I went to high school with. He called it Delacroix Island.
Well, it's not really an island. It's at the end of St. Bernard Parish.
It's actually an island because there's a bayou all the way around it.
I mean, technically it is, but I mean, we never, I grew up in St. Bernard. We never.
It's an island in the marsh. It's actually an island in the marsh. It's a
but it's at the very. You go. I don't remember the name. I don't remember the highway number. I think it's like 15 or 21. But you go to you turn. You go to LaCloskey on one side, and the other side's Delacroix, and it's basically one street. It's a U-turn. Another street, U-turn. There's the marsh. It's basically the absolute end.
But he was from there, and they called it Delacroix Island instead of Delacroix. They call it Delacroix.
I don't know. I've never heard that term before. We just called it Delacroix. That's all.
But that's it, Delacroix. Yeah,
Delacroix. It's the same.
A lot of people say Delacroix.
Well, yeah, they're kind of. I don't know. They don't think too clearly.
Well, croix in French means cross.
Yeah. Well, oddly enough, that's where the Katrina Memorial is. You go to the end of the world. I don't know if you've seen the picture. You go to the end of the world where the fishing pier, Blackie Campo had a fishing pier back in the day when he was alive.
Yeah.
The end of the world.
Famous spot nationwide.
Across from there, you got the fort, Fort Beauregard, which is the ruins is way in the back of there. Well, that's where the parking lot of the old Campo end of the world thing. That's where the cross is it's right on the water. It's in the water. That's where the memorial is for all the people that was killed for Katrina. You could Google pictures of it because I've seen it online.
Oh,
I haven't been to it personally. I want to go one of these days and check it out and visit it. I'd have to get my friend, pay him a shitload of gas, but it could be done. Probably have to drive from where I'm at, good 70 miles, 60 miles. It's 35 miles away, but once you get in St. Bernard, you got to go all the way to the end of it. And that's another 30, 40 miles, I think. Well, shit, in New York, you got the cars that rust. It rains, snow. It's hot. But y'all don't got the humidity we got.
Who?
New York. They don't get the humidity we got.
No, that's a fact.
Well, there was a guy on, I don't know if he was a basketball player or what. And I've been saying this for years and people don't get this. Okay, he actually said it's much colder. When it gets 20 degrees in Louisiana, that's much colder than 20 degrees in Michigan. Because if it's 20 degrees, 10 degrees in Louisiana, that means there is no humidity. And it really is goddamn cold.
Actually, no, it is humidity. It's a wet cold. A dry cold is better, like in Arizona. Dry cold and dry heat is a lot more tolerable.
Well, it's true. That's exactly what he said. Because he goes, seriously, that's why when it gets 20 degrees, if it gets that low down here, we freeze our ass off. I can handle 20 degrees in Michigan. I'm pretty sure I could do that.
Yeah.
But 20 degrees down here, 10 degrees, nah.
because it's still like 60% humidity, 70% humidity when it's that cold down here.
Well, in order for it to snow, they say, from what I understand, the humidity's got to be about 35%, give or take. It's got to be that low. And if it's like 10 degrees, because I remember growing up in Chalmette, it was 9 degrees and it snowed. And the humidity was like 22%. 9 degrees with the wind chill was like minus 20.
Oh, yeah.
Fucking freezing. And I was out there with no jacket on. I should have died. But I remember I had this little Hot Wheels car. It would turn white. You put it in the cold, it would turn purple, turn different colors. I go from the hot, I'd walk outside, and the damn car would turn purple automatically. But
oh yeah, Ron, y'all get wind chill because wind chill is the actual temperature. You know, like a thermometer. Thermometer doesn't rate wind chill. There's a scientific formula for it. You know, on how hard the wind's blowing, and that wind cuts you. That's what gives it the wind chill factor. Is the wind, and that wind cuts you like a knife through a heavy coat.
We got the Gulf of Mexico, which is warm. I don't know about the water that y'all got that's between y'all and Canada. I don't know if that's warm water or not.
Lake Michigan.
Yeah, I don't know what I do know in the Gulf of Mexico in the summer, that's like 86, 87 degree waters. Yeah, that's why the hurricanes like to go up. That's why Louisiana gets the Gulf of Mexico because the goddamn hurricanes.
92 degrees was the Gulf water temperature last year. Yeah. But you see, that's on the Gulf Stream. Okay, the Gulf Stream flows from Mexico up Texas to Louisiana, all east, down Florida, around Florida, up the East Coast. That's the Gulf Stream. That's the warmest waters, and that's what happens when the hurricane hits the Gulf Stream, which the Gulf Stream is about 200 miles, 150 miles wide, or 200 miles from the coast out. And when the eye hits the Gulf Stream, that's when it intensifies because the water temperature is like 91 to 92. Last year, the Gulf waters were, I think, 92. It was a record, I think, a record high.
It was El Nino, a La Nina, whatever. One of those Mexican names.
Yeah.
I don't know. It definitely was.
Oh, yeah. They got a lot. The Great Lakes. Lake Michigan is the southern part of all the Great Lakes.
Lake Michigan, Lake Superior, Lake Erie.
It's a huge finger lake. It
Lake
comes
Banana.
Down with a big old finger. Yeah, like a big banana.
Lake Detroit Lion. Yeah, I know. Lake Ontario.
Do you want to go to Tijuana, ride on my banana?
Yeah. So, lady buying Depends on the television. She's like, hi there, I'm buying some Depends. Y'all need to order some Depends for El Presidente because he keeps shitting his pants. It's embarrassing.
Lake Superior is so cold it don't give up its dead. That's right. Edmund Fitzgerald.
Y'all got some laundry. Make sure you get it to Brock's boys.
28 sailors lost their life, I think. 26, 28, 29. 28, 29.
Yeah, that's you could see the wreckage. It's still down there.
Oh, yeah. It's split in half.
Wait, ain't it salt?
So huge.
Is that salt water?
When it come up, it was so long loaded with iron ore. They didn't have, it was in between the waves and it broke like that.
Are those like salt water or not? I don't know.
No, they fresh water.
Oh, well, shit, you could drink them then.
I wouldn't drink nothing out of the lakes unless you clean out in the middle of them or something.
They probably polluted the shit out of it, though.
Probably.
Damn it, Zanron. Y'all need to clean that water. I'm thirsty and I want to drink. I mean, I already know don't drink out of the Hudson River. I get that. But,
the Hudson River, the East River, the West River, New York.
Where do I get most of my drinking water? I buy it at the store. No, we get
Yeah, but
ours
where
from
does
the
that
Gulf
come
of
from? You
Mexico.
got to look at the source of it. It's probably Kentwood anyway.
Yeah. I buy Ozarka. It comes from Piano, Texas, in a lake, supposedly. We all know that bottled water comes from a bathtub in Pennsylvania. It's a proven fact. They just put that shit on there just to confuse you. Trust me.
Yeah.
You fill your bathtub up with water and drink some spring water. See if there's a difference. You can't tell the difference.
Now, Fuji water, man, that's some good water. I've drank that already.
Yeah, that's
Katrina
mineral
hit,
water.
when Katrina hit, it's not meant. It comes from the island of Fuji, and it comes from a reservoir way below the island.
Yeah,
Big
it goes
well
through
they got.
charcoal, mineral. It gets the minerals. It's underneath caverns and stuff. But
And when
Fiji is
Katrina
good.
hit, Fuji Water donated. I don't know who did it. I don't know if it was Fuji Water or what, but there was stores donating water. I think might have been the Fuji warehouse here in the States. They
Yeah.
donated, I forget how many thousands and thousands of cases of water, Fuji water. So, the workers and the people could have water to drink, And now this was in in Alabama. They had a lot of Fuji water in Balabatry going around. And in Mississippi, in Pascagoula, they had Fuji water, free Fuji water, anybody that needed water.
Yeah, that's some good stuff.
It is, man. It's refreshing, and it doesn't make you thirsty like other spring water.
No.
Kentwood water is the best. I like Kentwood the best, and Fuji.
Probably the top two.
I mean, you're not far from the well in Kentwood. They have a huge well there that's 1,000 feet in the ground.
Yeah, it's only what, like an hour and a half north or something.
It's up on 55. Kentwood. That's where Britney Spears is from.
Yeah,
but everybody, we get Kentwood water here. The big 5 gallons for offices and shops and stuff. That's a lot of the Kentwood waters in those 5-gallon bottles.
55. You got to go through Jackson, I think, to get up that way. But yeah,
they used to have it was called 4K, I think. It's like Powerade.
That's sports drink. Yeah, I know.
4K. It's a sports drink.
Yeah,
that's made with Kentwood water.
Yeah, Kentwood's the one that made that. That's why
it's made in Kentwood. Yeah, that's a product of Kentwood water.
Yeah, I've known that for a long time.
Yeah, but that
I don't know if they still make it. But yeah,
I think so. They still make 4K.
Yeah,
I seen some a while back.
I drink the.
I didn't have enough money for
what you call it, the Joe Burrow stuff. That comes in drink.
And then they got Abita beer, which is made in Abita Springs, and they have their water, their natural artesian wells that come out of the ground in Abita Springs, and that's not far from Kentwood. But that
actually, Abita Springs
beer is good beer. That's
Abita Springs ain't that far. Yeah, Abita Springs is only. That's the opposite direction, but that's closer to me, really.
Yeah, because
I have to pass it.
Any water south of DC is from Capitol Hill bathrooms. Yeah, you're right.
Well, yeah.
Chemin Spring water comes from a natural spring 30 miles from my house. Scott said.
I'd be like, prove to me that it's 29, exactly 29. Bring me to the exact spot. And then we'll test the pH of the water to see if it's the same water. Right? It's just because, okay, when you read those, even those Ozarka, it'll say bottled in Piano, Texas, but then it says distribution center, blah, blah, blah. So you're basically, no matter what, drinking tap water, unless you actually can have a source. Because it'll say public distribution.
Fiji water gives Anaron heartburn. Damn. What is nothing taken out of it? So it's probably mineral water.
It's the only one that doesn't give them heartburn. Yeah.
Oh, the only one that don't give me heartburn.
Oh, water gives me heartburn. Oh, yes. Water. Yeah, I drink water and people go, water don't give you heartburn. It fucking does for me. Oh, yeah. Oh yeah.
I said is the only one that don't. Sorry. I redacted my statement.
I blame the voice chat.
Blame it on
Oh,
autocorrect.
that's right. Blame it on
I
that stuff.
redacted my statement.
It's
It's
like,
bottled from a natural spring in the
change the
middle of
words.
countryside in a rural town. Okay, which one does not give you heartburn? Fiji? Say yes. If it's Fiji does not give you heartburn, say yes. Yes, okay.
If it
So
does, if it does give you heartburn, say yes
the
anyway.
natural water 29 miles from oh wait a minute, that's Scott that said that.
Probably.
Where's the other one? Where do you think you get most of our water? Xanaron. That water is my favorite. Okay, the Fuji water is my favorite. That's the only one that don't give me heartburn. Okay, I got the two comments mixed up. Chimney Springs. I thought that was you, Xanaron, because it's right above you. I guess I was scanning too much. Tax bill gives me heartburn. Yeah, me too. Yeah, it
I
sure
take the
does.
tax bills and I wipe my butt with and I flush them down the toilet. So I use them for toilet. They're good toilet paper.
That's
You
a
run out
good.
of
That's
toilet
a
paper,
good.
that's the first thing you use.
That's a good file 13 folder. Yeah.
Yeah. Be like, what tax bill? I don't remember getting a tax. Oh, you mean the toilet paper? Yeah, we use that for toilet paper. I'm sorry. Yeah. During the whole TP shortage, yeah, I had plenty of toilet paper. As long as you got pieces of useless paper that they say you owe money for, that they send you through the mail, you got toilet paper.
Damn. Xanron said he got 10 grand back from taxes. I'm not complaining. I don't
10
blame him.
grand. What the hell? Who
Man,
the hell did you rob? I
turn
got
loose some of that shit.
10 grand. I got $600.
Where's Phil Guy's super chat at? Hell, don't worry about that. Just put that in his PayPal. Send him
If I had
$10
a super
PayPal.
chat, yeah, send it to the PayPal.
Hey, you can't do the 500 subscribers and 2,000 watch hours or whatever it is
It's
to get
3,000
monetized.
watch hours. I don't have 3,000.
How
I
much you
checked
got
14 something.
for lifetime?
No, for the last
Oh, for the
365.
last year. For the last year.
Yeah, I don't gain. Every time I gain 20 or 30, they take away 20 or 30. I don't gain. It's been at 1,400. Before they made this rule, I was at 37, 38, 3,900. But
What you got? Solar panels, Scott?
my neighbor across the street's got solar.
$700 a month. Oh, that's electric and gas.
Oh,
Man, I
screw
just
that. We
paid
don't
my
need
gas
gas.
bill.
Why the hell
Now
you
I
gotta
got
pay
a
for gas?
it was 30 something dollars for my gas bill.
Hmm.
Now, but that's gas and sewage because that's from the city. Our water is different than our sewage. We have Lawco. That's $20 a month. About.
Hmm.
Uh, okay, so that's about average. 18 to 20. That's average. Especially when we fill up the swimming pool for Gabby in the summer when she comes from the summer. But uh, but the sewage is $12. That's a flat rate, and then the rest is gas bill. So $30. That's $18 worth of natural gas,
Not too bad.
and we got to use a lot of natural gas for it to be 30. Usually it's 20. Because it's a wind. We use the heater.
Shit, I got
For the
Hey,
winter.
why am I gonna pay for natural gas when everybody just goes? That's your natural gas right there.
Yeah, but you can't contain it. You got to contain it under pressure.
Oh,
And
I
that
can do
might
that. Under
make a little
pressure, no
flame when you
problem.
light a match.
Yeah, lighting the match on that is a little bit risky, but um, well,
I got
Louisiana's
a
got a rule
propane
where
generator.
if you pay 7% higher than the average electricity bill, you qualify for solar. Some weird ass rule, I don't know, but Like
If
I
you
said,
saw
my
that
neighbor.
commercial, then that's a scam.
Oh yeah, my neighbor
They just
across
want
the
you.
street's
They
got
just
solar.
fishing for your information.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know some I know somebody that's got some property in Kentucky. My
Me
friend
too.
bought some land in Kentucky. That's why he's living there.
Gleason News. He's got a land and a house on the property next to his house.
Hmm.
He might sell that.
Yeah.
He's in a good area. He's in Gleason, Tennessee. That's a little small town, and he lives in the country. So
My friend moved to Kentucky
land.
because his dad lives up there, works at Fort Knox, but he got a job at the Toyota plant making, I don't know, 30 something dollars an hour, $32, something like it was 27. He just got a raise. I think he's up to like 32 something an hour. Works
Tennessee's
12-hour shifts.
Tennessee's pretty country too, and Kentucky. If you get in the country, but
Yeah.
Louisiana land is cheap down here, and there's no property tax. If you live on the land, there's no property tax. It's called homestead exemption. You live on it, no tax. Now you have some school board tax. You always got school
Yeah.
board and fire department, but
We
that
had
runs up
that.
by. It depends on how much land you got. Johnny has like 4 acres, I think, and he only
Mhm.
pays like $40 a month. I mean a year on his property tax.
See now, at the old house, when my brother sold his part of the house to his ex-girlfriend, they had a different tax collector. Considering she was in Ohio and my brother lived down the street, the homestead exemption was supposed to be gone. But the tax collector was like, okay, I'll leave it. So we had it for like 2 or 3 more years. So when the new tax collector guy came in, he was knocking on my door. Y'all, you owe all these back taxes. I'm like, the hell are you talking about? Oh, you wasn't supposed to have a homestead exemption. I'm like, okay, well, my landlord lives in Ohio, so go bug her. Well, she signed her rights away. So my mortgage was only $600. By her giving up that option, it went from 600 to 945 with the property taxes for the last 3 years that she didn't pay. On top of that, but yeah, if you get the homestead exemption, but my friend still had to pay every year $1,200 in property tax, only because, and he lived there, but he was ceded the house. In other words, his dad bought that house and handed the title to him, and they said some kind of the homestead exemption doesn't work because of that. Um, but when my friend sold his half to his brother, the property tax went up to $1,700 a year, which is pretty good considering if you don't pay rent. I mean, if I didn't have to pay rent, $1,700 would be a steal. You know, so. But I mean, yeah. $15 an acre, I'll take it. Shit, yeah. Sign me up. I'll take 400,000 acres at 15 bucks
15,
an acre.
1,500 to 2,000,
Nah, he
or
put 15.
15,000 to 20,000.
He put $15.
1,500.
I'm going with that.
1,500. That ain't bad up in Michigan, but taxes are so high. I heard. I got friends in Michigan.
Everything's high in Michigan. Why do you think Zanron gets paid $6,000 an hour?
No, pizza
He said
guy.
his bills are worth $6,000. That's why he
Pizza
gets paid
guys
high.
in Michigan, Cherie Ward, well, they married, so, but
Yeah.
they own their own property too. You know, each one of them owns their own property. But they married, so they live together naturally. But she has a house and land. He has a house and land, and they say taxes high over there.
Yeah. Somebody told
But now,
me in Scotty Stream that they have to pay what was it? I'm trying to remember what it was. Was it an electricity bill? He's telling me he's paying $1,800 a month in electricity. And I said, where the fuck do you live? You shitting me? But he lives in one of those states up near New York. I don't know if it was Massachusetts or Connecticut, but that would make sense. You know, but I'm just like, Jesus, them up north, you got to pay out the ass. You don't pay that in the South.
No.
You know? Shit, no. My electricity at the old place, and I ran the electricity. I mean, I ran the AC all the time. Highest bill I had was 130 something, $137.
My buddy Richard Ordwin that lives in town here on the other side of town.
Yeah.
When he gets a $40 electric bill, $40, 40, okay? A $40 electric bill, he shits in his pants. That's too high. He sweats in the summer, and he got on 8 layers of clothes, gloves in the winter. He's freezing to death. You know, he don't believe in turning loose that almighty dollar. You know, when he pulls a dollar out of his wallet, George Washington puts on sunglasses.
Yeah.
Because George Washington never seen the sun, the daylight in so long. He's sunblind.
Gotta wear shades.
But man, when his light bill gets to 40, I wish my light bill would be $40 a month every month. I had a $38 light bill last summer. You know, because we don't get our dryer's electric. Okay, but that's it. That's the only thing we got in appliances that's electric.
One good thing about my water bill is where I used to live at, it was city owned. I paid $57 flat. Here, it's well water. The bill is like $31.
Wait, what kind of well water? You got your own well on your own property?
No, but there's a well. It's not the city. It's
it's parish water.
Yeah, but it's not. It's not by the city. It's by the what you call it. The I don't know.
You go by the gallon.
Yeah,
you got to
retire. Like what the? I don't know that word. Retire. What the hell are you talking about? Retire. It also
you retire whatever age you want, Zanron. Whatever age you want, as long as you got the money, like a 401k. Okay, if you got a 401k and you're 55 and you want to retire from your company that you have the 401k, you got your 40 years in with the company or 30 years, you can cash out your 401k. A buddy of mine, he had $2.5 million. He worked for not Coleco, that's my electric. He worked for Slimco. South Louisiana Electric Co-op.
Yep.
Slimco. And he worked for them for 30 or 40 years. And when he cashed in the last 6 months of his work, okay, he took his last 6 months on medical because he was not injured, but he had a real bad infection in his knee and they had to cut his leg off. But before they cut his leg off, Slimco let him retire because he had 6 months medical leave saved up. And because he worked sick, all that. But he couldn't work with that leg because it was all infected and stuff. And after he retired with $2.5 million in his 401k. And he was 58, I think.
That's what my grandpa did with Shell. He worked 40 years at Shell, maxed out his 401k. Retired in 85. He got 3 separate checks. He had to pay the government $300,000 each, $100,000 checks. He had $2.7 million saved up in his 401k. Plus, he got, I think it was $6,000 a month for his pension per month. From 60, he passed away at 88. So, $6,000 a month back in the 80s was a lot of money. But Zanron, I can tell you it's 68. 68, you don't get penalized. 65, they penalize you. You have to be 68 years and 2 months.
Only because 62, 65, 67 or 68.
Well, it goes
They
by how
just
you're
added
born.
that. They just added the 68 not long ago, a couple of years ago.
I can tell you this because my mom got penalized at 66, and they took a year away from that, and she actually got where they told her 68 and 2/3, 68 and 2 months. So she's turned 68 and 2 months last year, and once you hit 68 years and 2 months, you keep working, they don't penalize you, but they keep taking out Social Security. So they take out so much, but then she gets all of that back, plus what they take out. Um, but it also goes every year. Like if you were born in the early 80s, it's going to be 60. By the time I'm 68, Social Security is going to be like 75,
Yeah.
78. But then again, the politicians already spent all that money. So, I mean, but Social Security is our money. I mean, they're always talking about, oh, it's going to run out, it's going to run out. But I can tell you, I know my dad gets 1,200 and something a month, but he's on disability. So they pay you more for disability.
I gotta go lean out the dock and get some more lemonade. I'll be back.
Well, there's an Elvis saying, but once again, this lean off the dock moment is brought to you by Grumpy Stack Tires. Hi, friends. Have you bought Grumpy Stack Tires today? Well, go buy some so he pays me my damn ad revenue. And that's Grumpy Stack Tires, located in Ville Platte, Louisiana, home of the Million Mile Tire. And if you don't believe me, read the banner. See? Or you can read this banner for all I care. There we go. Read that banner. I don't know how to make the middle finger logo, but there you go. I don't know, wait. Funny enough, I used to sit on my porch naked drinking coffee. It's not that bad. Just put me in your will. Well, no, actually, put me in your retirement. My brother named me, and I don't know why. I guess he didn't trust anybody else in my family, which makes perfect sense. He named me the beneficiary of his 401k. If he passes away before he retires, because he don't have Social Security taken out of his check because he works for the government. Library is a government job. So the money that they take out in Social Security goes in his 401k, which I should have done years ago, and I may consider doing that because they take out way too much in Social Security. You don't get that shit back. You know.
So who you a beneficiary on?
My
Your
brother's
dad?
my brother's 401k.
Oh, your brother. Okay.
Like if he passes away, and I even told him I don't even really care about the money. Honestly, I'm just like, okay, bury him and stuff like that. He told me this years ago. I don't know, about 10 years ago, and I'm just like, okay, because apparently I'm the only one that you can trust him. I told him, I said, if I pass away, I want you to be the thing of my estate. And he goes, well, I don't want to do that. I don't want your money. And I said, well, look at the other options in this family. Spender, spender, spender. I'd rather have somebody who won't spend my damn money. I don't care what you do with it. He goes, my brother's like, I don't want your money. I said, I don't care what the fuck you do with it. I just don't want the other ones to get it. So I don't care. Donate the fucking thing. I just need somebody representing, because I have a will. I wrote a will out years ago. I just have to update it. But every time you update it, it costs money. I mean,
Yeah,
I got a
well,
will when I was 18.
when you rewrite them, the lawyer's got to rewrite it. His paralegal rewrites it, not him.
Yeah, when you go to a notary place, they charge like $175 because I've had it rewritten a couple times.
Oh, you didn't have a lawyer write your will up?
No, you go right to the notary. They have the people notarized. They do it.
Oh, okay.
I don't go to no damn lawyer. No,
Well, down
I went to
here
the notary.
in this part of the state, a notary ain't for something like that. That's $25
Well,
to have a stamp on it. You know, a seal.
well, no. When you get it rewritten, they have to change certain things or something.
Yeah, but they doing that. You see, they gotta rewrite it. You know, put it on paper. Then
Well,
so you paying them to rewrite it. You know,
it's the same notary that I get my ID updated for. Of course, you go to the DMV, you pay like $20, $16 for an ID. Okay, you go to the notary, they gotta pay the DMV, so they charge me $50 for the same ID. That's 16 at the DMV, but you don't have to wait in line 3 hours at the DMV.
yeah, I know
You
that it's
walk
a
in the
eighteen
notary, you
dollar
might have to
card
wait 10
here.
minutes.
It used to be $8 convenience fee. I think now it's a 15 or
16.
$18 convenience fee. They call it.
Yeah, it went up. I had to pay $50,
It depends on the. See over
but
here, it was Dixie Title. Miss Becky Daigle owned it.
yeah,
She owned that. Mark and Becky Daigle, they owned several businesses in town. They sold all of them and retired. But she started Dixie Title, and yeah, then you can go and do your license plate and all that. Then later, you could do your driver's license, but she didn't have the machine for your picture, you know. And then she got one
yeah,
later. So she did driver's licenses, motor vehicle registrations, bill of sales. Like say if I'm buying a car from somebody or whatever, we both go there and boom, we do all the stuff. We don't have to wait at the DMV. Which the DMV down here was
yeah.
never crowded. Uh, it's not
By
crowded no
me, it's
more because
always
you go to the title place over here, and it was called Dixie Title. Now it's called Tibbs Title.
well down here. It was only the DMV, but you see, it opens up at 9 o'clock, but there's only like five employees that they pay. So it opens at 9, and I got there at 7:30. People camp out. So when they let the notary's got to pay a fee, so they pass it on to you.
Oh
Uh,
yeah, that's that $16 or $18 convenience fee.
and of course
That's their money.
now I haven't got, I got my ID in September. That's when I had to renew it. It's now, instead of 4 years, it's 6 years. So mine doesn't expire till 2029. But now, and I don't feel like doing it now, but at some point I'm gonna have to change my address on it because it's got my old address on it, and that's a pain in the ass. And I don't feel like spending another $16 for a fucking replacement ID. So I'm just not doing that shit unless I absolutely positively have to. So, but you know,
Yep.
that's how I see it. I mean, unless they make me, or I gotta claim lottery winnings, then I'll go change it. But
Damn, Doozud is midnight on the dot almost.
well, the laptop says 11:59, but yeah, I've been watching Quincy.
Yeah, 1 minute. 1 minute. You watching
Happy
Quincy?
New Year. No wait.
I ain't watched Quincy in years.
Oh, it comes on every year from
Quincy ME.
yeah. It comes
Okay.
on. I mean, every night it comes on from 10 to 11 and 11 to midnight.
Yeah, I ain't seen him. I used to watch every week when an episode would come out because I was watching it when it was actually not a rerun. You know, because I was watching The Odd Couple when it wasn't a rerun, and then when The Odd Couple quit, then
Then he went
Jack
to
Jack Klugman, went to Quincy, MD. What's up, Goose? What's
Goose,
happening?
what's going on? I saw you were
Cheers.
streaming. I saw you were streaming something. As soon as I started my stream, I saw you going. I was like, damn it! But Goose is always streaming some sporting event. Oh, hockey. Okay. I don't really follow too much hockey. I think the Golden Knights are still in it. Maybe. I'm bad at my
Golden
hockey
Knight.
fantasy team. Vegas.
Oh, because I know the Golden Knights, they were a paratrooper team for the Army. Like the Blue Angels for the Air Force. Well, the
Yeah.
Blue Knights, when they do them air shows and stuff, the Golden Knights were a paratrooper team from the Army. A buddy of mine that I was born and raised with was a Golden Knight.
Huh.
He holds a record for the most jumps out of a perfectly good airplane.
Ain't too bad.
Kevin Bro is his name. He lives in Copperstown, Texas. Not far from where Brandon was from over there.
Oh, you took a break for a week. That's why I haven't seen any of your lives anywhere.
Yeah. Oh man, that's bad. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that sucks definitely.
Man, I took it hard
Sorry
when
to hear that.
I took it hard when Zode died. Man, my little dog, me and Missy's little dog. I trained that dog to fetch a shoot. A little Yorkie. No, it wasn't a Yorkie poodle. What was it? Might have been a Yorkie poo or something. It was mixed, but they had a class for that. That was a show dog, and they had a class for that dog. She got run over. She got out the house some kind of way, and she didn't like going outside, but she saw a ceramic thing of a cat across the street, in front of a storage shed. Somebody put a little ceramic cat there on a little stand. And she went over there investigating, and on the way back, somebody turned the corner from the highway and real fast and ran over. That broke our heart right there. That little dog's name was Zode, because she had some ears on her, and in French, Zode is ears. So I got videos on her fetching and all that. Somebody told me, you can't teach a poodle, a Yorkie poodle, or whatever. You can't teach a dog like that to fetch. Bull butter, watch me. And I did. She'd bring me the shoe for me to throw it when I got my granddaughter's little shoes.
If you can drop kick a poodle, you can dodge a ball. My grandpa had poodles, when I was growing up. He had his, I don't know if it was before I was born or he had a poodle, and I don't remember this one. It was called Licky because it would lick you. So that was Licky, and then he had another poodle called Peppy because it reminded me of Peppy Le Pew. For whatever reason, this dog was a solid black poodle. As it aged, it turned really like gray really, really fast. This poodle, they got it in like 1992. This poodle lived all the way to like 2009, 10. Damn thing was probably 18 years old. I owned one dog. I had it for 6 months. It was dumb as shit. It broke the fence and ran away. It broke a wooden fence.
Now.
It broke a wooden fence. And last time I saw it was a stray dog anyway, but I had it and whatever. And I grew up with cats. But this poodle dog, like when I go to my grandparents' house, I ring the bell, this dog, that some bitch would run. I get in there, the dog would bark and just jump on me. That thing would go 300 miles an hour running everywhere.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just like, holy shit, dog. Calm down.
When I buried my little dog, I went out in the back, dug a hole. There wasn't a cloud in the sky. When I went out, I put her in her favorite blanket and the little shoe that she would fetch and some other little toys she had. I wrapped her in that. I dug a hole outside and I put her in. I covered her up. I said a prayer. And all of a sudden, there was a little cloud in the sky. When I got to my back door of my house, on my way back from right when I finished burying her, it started when I walked away. I could feel a couple little bitty tiny raindrops, and I look up and there was one little cloud right over me, and I called it tears from the angels. You know, angels' tears. They were crying with me. That's what
I got that whole routine. When it's raining and the sun's out, that means the devil's whipping his grandkids or
And then
whatever the hell it is.
When I got in the house, it stopped. Because I went outside like a minute later, and the cloud was gone, and there were no more angel tears. That's wicked. That's weird.
It's God pissing on us all. No.
Yeah, no, it's angels crying for my dog with me.
Oh yeah.
I got videos on it. I don't know if they're on my Cajun channel. I think they're on my other channel, my Boo channel.
I should start a second channel, and I will call it "This is for monetization only. Make me rich." That's the name of the channel. Make me rich. I don't care how you do it. I don't care what you do. Make me rich. And I'm going to put out a video. Hey, folks, make me rich. I don't care what you do. Make me that money. That's right.
And you'll probably get monetized within 6 months.
Yeah. I'll just be like, look, just watch the shit. Do what you do. Oh, man, I'm going to miss Finguli. It's a House of Frankenstein. I'm going to miss that.
Yeah, David Carlisle. He had one video, 1,000 subs in one video. It was his grandson on a tractor, riding mower.
Oh, I saw that.
With his daddy. Yeah, that was the only video he had out, and he got 1,000 subs from that.
It's funny how
it
YouTube
took him
works.
a while. It took him a while.
YouTube works in mysterious ways.
He didn't have no watch hours though, but he had 1,000 subs.
Yeah.
It took him 8 years, I think, to get there, but he got there. Well, how many subs you got? You got like 2,000 almost.
Almost 1,800.
Okay,
because I know fluctuating. 1791.
Year before last, you passed me up in subs. You didn't hit 1,000. I hit 1,000 within 8 months. I was monetized, and then you caught up with me later and passed me
pretty fast. Within 6 or 7 months, 8 months, I had 1,000. When I got to like 1,500, that's when it slowed down. Like it took me a year and a half to get from 16 to 17. Because I'll gain. Like yesterday, it was 1793. Now it's 1791. It varies, obviously.
Well, you had your Field Guide 316 channel before I had my Cajun Coin Hunter channel.
Yeah. Oh, my YouTube channel's from 2007. Okay. I made this channel probably 3 months after YouTube was invented. 3 or 4 months, maybe, give or take.
YouTube was invented.
YouTube was founded.
Oh, yeah.
2006, 2007, something around there. It might be 2006, actually. But, yeah, I started my YouTube channel. I didn't know how to make videos. Back then, nobody told me about videos. I just watched them.
You're just watching music videos like I was.
I just watched the videos. And I didn't even really keep up with it too much. And then one day, I'm just like, I just thought in the back of my head, because people will say that was before YouTube had all these damn restrictions. Back in the day, you make a video, you make money. I didn't know that. Someone told me you should start making videos. Well, I said, okay, I'll get around to it, and I never did. And then by the time I want to make a video, that's when they put the whole 4,000 watch hours, 1,000 subs. I said, well, shit, there ain't no point in me doing it now, so I didn't do it. And then a couple years later, I said, well, hell, I'll give this a shot. And, what happened is when I got hacked, that's when it kind of stopped my growth. It stopped. It literally stopped in its tracks. I was growing so fast, and of course, when you grow, you're gonna get people that just just want to screw around with you and mess your channel up, and you know, because I was on the verge, I was almost monetized. I only needed 200 more hours to get monetized, and then they stole all my watch hours. And you know how YouTube is; they don't give a shit about you. Um, so then I had it to 3,700, and the 365 rule kicked in. That Drew Brees video I did got me almost 3,000 watch hours by itself. And I only needed like 200 more watch hours, and I had like about 3 or 4 days left. And I was like, all right, people, watch my stuff. Please watch my stuff. And maybe they did, but you know how YouTube is. It takes a few days to kick in. And long story short, I lost those 3,000 watch hours, and I've been stuck between 800 and 1,500 watch hours ever since. So, because a lot of, back in the day, I'd have 30, 40 people in my chat every night. But honestly, if I would have streamed, and that's when I was doing 4 and 5 nights in a row, but some weeks I only did like 3. Now, if I would have kept streaming instead of streaming 3 days a week, 4 days a week, if I would have done 5 and 6 every week, which I mostly did, couple streams here, couple streams there, I would have been monetized. But they still would have hacked it. And they still would have, but at least I still would have been monetized. So that's the one thing I kind of regret, not doing more streams when I was right there at 4,000. But 3,000 is a goal, but I don't get the I'm at, well, I'm not looking at that, but
so I started in 2011 on my other channel. So I've been on 13 years.
Yeah.
On my other channel. This channel I started in 2018, I think. I've been on like 5, 6 years on this channel.
I think I made my YouTube channel. I think it was November 28th, 2007. I think that's when I made it.
Because I was watching YouTube, a few music videos, and I want to say about 2008, I think.
Yeah.
Somebody said that YouTube, before it was YouTube, before they changed the name, it was a dating site or something.
Yeah, the people that ran the the people that ran YouTube, they were 3. Jarrett Kim, I think his name was. It was 3 former PayPal employees, and they sought out. One of them was from what I remember. I think one of them wanted to do a dating thing. So for about a year, it was a dating thing, and then they changed it to YouTube and just said we're going to do videos. And they ran it for about a year and a half, and that's when after that they sold it to Google. I think they sold it to Google for like $3 billion, some shit, some low number, really low. But back then it was high, but now it's like low. But
$3 billion's a lot of money, man.
Well, in 2006 it was, but I don't know. Considering YouTube makes profits of $80 billion a fucking year, now, so $3 billion is like, here, pennies, chump change to them. But I think it's like when what's his name had that channel, and he could never get monetized, and then he made a new channel. Oh, Mad Stacker. When Mad Stacker could not get monetized for whatever bullshit reason, so he made Mad Stacker, and got monetized. But yeah, see, Brock's Boy's been stuck on 735. See, with me, it'll say I gained like 26 subscribers in a week, but then the number will go down. It'll actually go down. Because I've been at like 1793, 1792. Today it's 1791. Then watch tomorrow go up 3, 4. But I literally got it to 1500, and that's when it started to stall. But there are channels out there. I remember when Goose Sports right there in the chat started his YouTube stream, started streaming. I had, I think, 1,300 subscribers. And he was at like, I think when I subscribed to him, I think he had like 45 or 50 subscribers, give or take. Might have been 100. Might have been 200. But anyway, it was before, way before he was monetized. And I don't remember how I found him. Sometimes YouTube might have recommended whatever. But now, and I would do what Goose does, honestly, because I could do the play-by-play. I just don't know how to do OBS, any of that shit. I could do play-by-play easily. But now he's got, I don't know, 6, 7, 8,000 subscribers, maybe more than that. But, you know, he passed me up pretty good, and he's got a good thing going. You know, Goose has got an excellent channel. If y'all, and he does LSU and the Saints, but he does everything else. Like he said tonight, he did hockey. He does baseball games, does basketball games. I've seen him do tennis, I think. I think he did golf once. You know, I think he did auto racing. I think he did NASCAR. But it's just him on the sofa or the recliner wearing LSU gear. Always representing LSU. Go Tigers. And he's got the thing. And no live television is shown, obviously, because of copyright. But because they would take it down in 2 seconds. But, you know, he's watching it. And he does play-by-play. And he gets a lot of people in his chat from time to time. And, you know, so he's got a good thing going. Props to him. But if y'all like sports, y'all should check out his channel. Because, you know, it's a pretty good channel. You know, I people always told me I should do that play-by-play. But, you know, I would get too animated. You could have a couple F-bombs here and a few F-bombs here before you know it now. But I followed a channel yesterday, and I don't remember the channel name, but they're sort of like Wax Junk Genius. And he started his channel, I don't know, 8 months ago. He's already at 1,000 subscribers. Wax Junk Genius, the YouTube channel where a grown man opens up baseball cards and talks about it. That's his whole thing. I'm trying to get him on my channel. I want him on my channel. Put him on the panel. I've never seen his face. He does his hands or whatever. But I can't remember this channel guy's name. He's got maybe 250 subscribers, and he does sports cards, non-sports cards. Well, I subscribe to him. Well, he started off doing just like regular videos. Then he's got a bunch of coin rolls, because one of them says it was like 63D, and he's got a bunch of coin roll videos, like coin roll searching. He's got a bunch of those on there. And then I guess he stopped and he started doing the sports cards, and that's when his channel started jumping. But he's only got like 250 subscribers, but he gets like 6,000 views a freaking video. And I don't know what he's doing and I'm not doing. See, it's about luck. It's about skill. It's about the algorithm. It's just, you never know. And I've done the exact same videos this guy's done with like 20 views, but I don't know. It's just, I don't get it. It's the luck of the draw.
I got some info on YouTube right here. It started and launched February 14th, 2005.
Oh yeah. Well, if you look up Wikipedia, it'll tell you.
That's what it is. And they
Yeah.
sold it in October 2006. A year and a half later, they sold it to Google for 1.65 billion.
Oh, it was less than I thought. I thought it was 3 billion.
Well, 2.31 billion as of now, because of
Yeah.
inflation. But 1.65 billion back then, that's what they sold it for.
Yeah, you have
And
two.
it started out as a dating site, people
Yeah.
making videos. Hi, I'm so and so from Connecticut. I'm looking for a girl in Connecticut or Massachusetts or New York, ready for marriage, shit like that, a dating site. So
Yeah.
the three guys that you said, Steve Chin, Chad Hurley, and Jawed Karim.
Yeah.
All in the same time. All three of them worked for PayPal back then.
That part
PayPal
I remember.
employees.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
We see Brock's boys, Aaron and Jordan. Uh, they're gonna be YouTube stars if they continue doing what they're doing.
oh yeah.
But you ever seen any Brock's boys videos, Cajun?
Yeah, I've seen a couple of their shorts and stuff.
Yeah, that's his granddaughters. One's Aaron, the older one. Like I don't know what she's like 5 or 6 now. Maybe I'm wrong. Jordan's got to be what, a year older, year and a half, something. Can't be that much older.
I've
I mean,
been
can't be.
subscribed to them for
I
a
might be
couple
wrong
years
with the
now.
years. She might be older than 5 or 6. I don't know. I don't keep up with the age brackets. She might be. I don't know. But anyway, I was watching a video last week, and Brock's boy said, "Don't bend the cards," and she kept saying, "Don't bend the cards." And she's looking at it. One of the cards she bends. He's like, "Don't bend the cards." She goes, "Don't bend the cards."
That's a little 4-minute video they got out. Aaron
Oh,
6
okay.
and Jordan's 2. Okay.
I was close. Well, I nailed the 6 part. See, I was close on the Jordan 2 already. Man, time's flying by. Telling you. But
How many David Carlisle, how many views that short got now since you turned it into a short? How many views has it got?
who knows at that point?
I don't have shorts. I don't know if I'll ever put one up. I know I got a buddy of mine. He says the shorts actually didn't help him. He didn't say it hurt him,
See,
but
that's the thing.
but he's got almost 400,000 subs, though.
Well, yeah, if you got that many, it's not gonna. It's not gonna. It's not gonna do it. But here's the thing, right?
Oh, you didn't turn it into a short. I know it was a short video. It wasn't but a 50-second video or something.
They say
just
shorts are supposed to help you. Shorts help you subscribers. Because for a while, shorts didn't count as watch time. They say now that shorts count as watch time. I don't see it. I got a few shorts with 4,000 views on it. I didn't see an increase. In other words, I didn't see any new people come in my chat. Of course, they'll comment.
Yeah.
One person was like, "Why are you putting up a penny short? It makes no sense." I said, "Well, you're watching it." Right? See? I was like, I did a Canadian 1983. I said, "You're watching it." So
when YouTube started shorts, they turned it into one automatically? That's not right. You ought to have the option to turn it into a short or leave it as a short video.
You do. Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing with shorts. Okay. You know how when you go on YouTube Studio and it'll tell you edit video, whatever, don't edit. Okay, with shorts, you don't have that option. It says allow. They can either allow for the voice audio or the remix audio. You can't turn that off for shorts. So anybody can take someone's short, dub it, and turn it into their short, which is what I don't like.
No,
Put on,
You
yeah,
have
look
the
at it for
option.
the shorts.
You have the option. When you go like me, I do this all the time before I make when I edit a video or my live stream. In my detail section, I go,
Yeah.
you got to go down and see more. Click on that, and it'll go up, and it's automatically checked, okay, which it shouldn't be, but it says allow embedding, and that means allow other people to take clips out of your video or your whole video and let them redub it or remix it. You uncheck that, they can't do that.
No, that embedding is for putting it on websites. That's what that's for.
No, that nobody can take clips out of it. If you take out allow embedding, if you uncheck it, they can't do squat.
Well, I can tell you this because I actually put some videos on a website, and when I clicked the embed button, it deleted it off the website. But I've taken my shorts and I'm putting it on this chat site I go on. You know, I go on this chat site, I talk to girls, whatever. Okay, you know, I go in there and I do that, and I've gotten a lot of views from shorts because of that. Just like Raging Cajun puts his shorts on the AutoZone or Harbor Freight thing, and got a lot of views from that. You know, I did the kitty. That's why I was doing those kitty cat videos for a while. There is a cat here that walks down the street in the middle of the night because it picks up on my camera. It's black and white. One side's black, the other side's white.
Oreo.
Yeah, and I'm gonna get that video. I'm gonna film that video.
Damn, David, that's pretty good.
2,000
views
comments.
and 725 comments. That's
I don't
a good
have that many on
ratio.
a short.
That's a good ratio, bro. It is. That's 2,000 views, okay, and then 725.
Oh yeah,
that's not 50% for comments to views.
about 40,
but it's like 40% comments to views. That is awesome. It is. That's a good ratio.
Yeah, but now the thing is,
you need to get out of here and go to bed. You got to work tomorrow.
What, me?
Yeah, you.
Yeah, I go in at 9 a.m.
Oh shit! It's dark 30 now. Midnight.
I won't even go to sleep till 3.
Oh.
2. Yeah, I'll keep going until you jump off. Maybe. I don't know. I already been on 4 hours, but
Oh, not tomorrow, baby. Saturday. I think I'm gonna look again, but it's Saturday.
Yeah, I had Wednesday and Thursday off. I have to work Friday. I close Saturday.
Put her nightgown on. I wanted to show. She had some shorts on earlier.
What type of shorts?
I was gonna change my camera angle. Look at that butt.
Booty shorts.
Booty call.
There you go. Hey, I'm all for it.
Oh man, that tooth is hurting. Yeah. Oh.
That's because you just yelled. You pushed out that force.
Oh man.
You have to get the glove.
I ain't eating no more New York strips.
You have to get the garlic cloves and put them in there. And
last night, no, not last night. Night before last, Missy cooked some pork chop down in the gravy. I said, cook the devil out of them, make them tender, tender, tender. You know, so she did them for 3 hours instead of 2.5. She did them for, man, they were tender. And then she made a potato gravy. Oh man, God, I like smothered potatoes, skillet potatoes. She does it in a skillet. Potato gravy. Yeah. Man, there's some sausages in there, some smoked sausage about that big around. Oh boy. But I was chewing on this side. I said, Johnny ate, they all ate first. I said, I'm gonna have to wait. I said, this thing's killing me. So later on I ate before Johnny went to sleep. I ate, but I chewed everything on this side. And
yeah.
Man,
well, you know, if you stuff, I've done this too when I ran out of Orajel. Say before I had my tooth pulled, I had to swig a bottle of Orajel damn near a day. But one of the things for pain in your tooth is to get some garlic cloves and kind of chew it up, kind of put it in there in the on the side where the tooth is bothering you. Let it sit. It's like an antiseptic. You know that.
Now cloves, like the black cloves that you stab into a ham.
Mm-hmm.
That's good for a toothache.
That
if you
too.
got a cavity that like a filling fell out, and then the nerves there, you put a clove in there. You cut the tip off of that clove, and you put that clove there or in your gum next to it. That works. And clove oil helps.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I got some stuff that's right here. It's called Eugenol.
Yeah.
Like Eugene. Okay. The man's name, Eugene. Add an OL on the end of it.
I've heard of it.
That's what this is. It's something like clove oil. That's an active ingredient in this. And it comes in this little kit. It's got some tweezers and some cotton balls.
Yeah, I bought something like that before, but that Eugenol stuff, it stinks to rotten hell. It works to a degree.
It don't stink, no.
The one I bought stunk like hell.
Well, it's got a smell to it, but it's not putrid, no.
Yeah, but
it's not putrid.
Basically, what I did was,
I'll rub it on there. You're supposed to put it on that cotton ball
and soak it.
Put that in the cavity. Soak it, that cotton ball in it, squeeze it out, because they say this stuff's poison. If ingested, call poison center immediately. Yeah, and you got to put that in your mouth. Well, if you drink the whole bottle, it's poison.
I would swig Orajel and spit it out. And when I ran out of Orajel one night, and I didn't have that clove stuff.
It tastes nasty.
Yeah, but it works. It knocked out my pain, knocked the shit out of it. You're
supposed to put it on that cotton ball with the tweezers, put that cotton ball in your cavity. I don't have a cavity on that tooth.
I tried that, but
I just chunked the hell out of it.
Yeah.
I guess I cracked it. I think it's cracked. If I'm not mistaken, it's broke in half. And when a tooth breaks, oh man, that freaking hurts.
Well, it's the nerve ending, yeah. But what I did one time, see, my tooth was killing me. I had to wait until it was a couple years ago. I had to wait because of the Christmas holidays. I had to wait till I think it was like January 8th or something before they had an opening. I remember it was Christmas Eve, and I was at work, and I got to the point where I couldn't talk anymore. My face swelled up too bad. I couldn't talk. I had to go home. I was in pain. Then it was Christmas Day, and my mom cooked the roast potatoes and stuff like that. I couldn't eat. I physically was in so much pain. I couldn't move. I couldn't do anything. I took some sleeping pills, knocked myself out. And I didn't have Orajel because Walmart was closed. It was Christmas. Everything was closed. So I kept going back to this. What I would do is I would put my head under the sink, and I'd put the hottest water I could tolerate it, and I would swig it around my mouth. That would work for about 10 to 15 minutes. I'd keep that water in there. I'd spit it out. After about 15 minutes, the pain would come back. While I was doing that, I wasn't even sleeping at that point. I woke up and I was just like kind of doing that, putting a warm washcloth on there. And I go to get the damn tooth pulled, and the guy said, well, hell, it's already 3/4 of the way out. I said, shit, if I would have known that, I would have took some pliers and pulled it out myself.
Yeah.
I knew it was loose, but I didn't know it was that loose. You know? But, yeah, it's, I mean, hell, that's pain enough. But I think I got some Orajel somewhere around here if it does it again. But
yeah, I got that. This is the extra strength Orajel. But that
They got
using
the red
all,
bottle and
man,
the blue
that
bottle.
it tastes nasty. This
Oh,
is
it tastes like shit, but you know what? It tastes like shit, but it knocked the hell out of my pain. It numbed it.
this
It
is
knocked
the
it out.
extra strength.
Oh no, those little things I used to get. I used to get the bottles, like you know the Listerine bottles. I got that. It was so bad. I chugged one of those. Those things. They got the blue bottle and the red bottle. I used to get, I think, the red bottle, the one that was really, really. Yeah, it physically numbs it.
Listerine?
No, it was a bottle. It was like the Listerine bottle, but it's Orajel. It's in the same shape as Listerine. You know the bottles, the plastic bottles. They make Orajel in the plastic bottles, the liquid, like mouthwash. You
Really?
swig
I
it.
didn't know that.
Yeah, it's in a white bottle. One's got a red cap. One's got a blue cap. I think it's the blue one. One is just for regular pain. One for extreme pain. It basically got numbing stuff in it. You swig it around your mouth for 30 seconds, it numbs it. It kills it. Literally
Really?
kills it. Oh yeah, yeah.
How expensive is it? What's the price on it?
I think it's like $11 or something. 10, 11 bucks.
I've never seen it in a bottle. I'll be back. I gotta get some more lemonade.
Oh, I used to get it at Walmart for like $10 or something, but it works. But yeah, when you got a toothache, I don't care. You could pay $100 if it knocks it out, and it works. Dentist Day. So yeah. Hell, I don't know how much I got left. I get about 6 hours of good sleep. I get off early enough where I can take a nap. And then the next day I go in pretty late. So, but then that day, that'd be crazy. But yes, definitely get Orajel. If you have a toothache, get Orajel. Get it in the bottle. Swig that sumbitch around like mouthwash. It's got that numbing agent, not like morphine. It's got that numbing agent. It numbs the shit out of it. I wish I had it. A bottle to show, but yeah. Get it, swig it around, and well, I guess this lean off the dock moment is brought to you by Grumpy Stack Tires. Buy Stack Grumpy Stack, located in Ville Platte, Louisiana, home of a Million Mile Tire. I guess it's a lean off the dock moment. I don't know. Union piss break. Union Kit Kat break. I don't know. All right. Let me look up this name real fast. Yep. Oh. Yeah, it's the same person I thought. Okay. All right, let's see. $2,000 views and 725 comments later, and they still going, what the hell am I watching? swear, YouTube just you don't know how YouTube works. Just when you think you know how it works, you don't know how it works because you don't know. It's just
And this lean off the dock break was brought to you by Grumpy Stack Tires. Buy stacks. Grumpy Stack Tires, that is. Located in Ville Platte, Louisiana, home of the Million Mile Tire. And you ship it, they'll handle it.
Doug actually made. I tried to call him earlier, but like around 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock, but he didn't answer. Actually, he made another Facebook page, and he's calling it Grumpy's Tires and Auto.
Yeah.
And he's got like 250 followers already.
Facebook?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And I wrote on there, "Hi, this is the unofficial spokesperson for Grumpy Stack Tires. I welcome you to the chat." And then I was getting ready to type, "Somebody pay me." But hey, like, yeah. But it's called Grumpy's.
I got to do something.
No, it's called Grumpy's Tires and Auto on Facebook. No, I don't know how much longer I'm going to go. I go for whatever, I guess, but because I don't use the 20 hours on StreamYard too much anymore. But I did take a nap earlier. Because I'll wake up at 8 o'clock and get dressed. As long as I get good 6 hours of sleep, because I'll come home and nap out tomorrow. So I'll be good in that category aspect. So let me see what. Come here, remote. Huh. There we go. I should say 100 likes and we're twerking, folks. Uno, por favor. This stream might break 100 views. I haven't had that in a long time. So I must be doing something right. I wish I knew what it was, but they don't tell me. 84 views. All right. Hopefully I get a lot. Oh, up to 1793 now. It went back. I was at 1791. See, YouTube fluctuates unless somebody follows. That's why I put the 20-minute rule in for the subscribers. Hey, if you can listen to my nonsense for 20 minutes and survive, you've earned it. So, but yeah, I messaged a lot of people. I should have messaged. The only person I didn't message was Colt, because he would have wanted to come on the panel, and which I don't mind. He can come on the panel, but with them audio issues, I can't hear what the hell he's saying. But everybody else I messaged, they said, "Oh, I'll be there. I'll be there. I'll be there." Nope, they're not there. So it's always something that they say they're gonna come on and they just don't, and I don't know. It is what it is. But there he is, the Cajun Coin Hunter mug for $39.99 at your local
Teespring store.
Cajun thrift stores. There's like 600 of them throughout the South. Just knock on the door and say, "Hey, I want that mug."
Oh, I'm fixing to get me something to eat. I'm gonna run. Let you get out of here.
I know you here. You've been here, Zanron. I know you work overnight. I was talking about something else, but Cajun's getting ready to leave, and I gotta go to sleep because I gotta wake up in the morning.
Yeah.
So
Pork chop sandwiches that when Missy cooked that down in the gravy, I'm gonna put it open face, like three
yeah,
slices of bread
hmm
with some, the meat, broke up and all that, and then eat it with a fork. Oh yeah, open face, baby.
good plan. I have
Oh
to
yeah.
put A1 sauce on the pork chop. Obviously, well, we talked about that last time
I
with the Lee.
forgot. I didn't see the manager. I was thinking. I said I need to get with the manager at Super One
Yeah,
to order the Lee and Perrin steak sauce because all they got is the Worcestershire, and
yeah.
I don't want that. I mean, I use Lee and Perrin's Worcestershire, I do, but I want the steak sauce. I want to see if they can order. They had it already. I want to see if they can order it again.
They can. They know if you're gonna get it, they'll order it for you. I mean,
Oh yeah.
um,
Well, I tell
you
them, look,
know,
I'll buy 3 bottles when y'all get it on the shelf. I'll buy
yeah.
3 at one time.
Well, my mom goes to Rouse's because one Rouse's has this gravy. I can't. I think it's like McCormick gravy. I think it's a certain type of gravy that she uses that the ones out here don't have,
Probably
and
Pioneer.
it
Pioneer's
might be. I don't. I just
the
remember
most
it's like
popular one, and some stores don't have it.
it might
Pioneer's the
be that
best.
one, but she went to the store manager of Rouse's, and he would always order it for her, and she's like, "I'll buy the whole case, whatever it
Right,
costs. I'll buy it, or whatever the pack comes in. The box. She'll buy it."
right.
And then she was doing that for a while, and then they had a new store manager, and he's like, "Well, we don't do that, ma'am." And she's
We
like, "Well,
don't
your
used to.
predecessor did." He was like, "We don't." He didn't want to do it,
Right,
so she would just go to the other one, 35 miles down the road, and just buy all of those.
right.
Um, but yeah, this guy didn't want to do it. He's like, "No, we don't do that." I'm just like, "Okay." Like, I want to buy it from you. Why don't you? But
Yeah, the other store handle it. Why don't y'all handle it?
exactly.
That's when you need to call corporate office and say, look, they don't want to order it. The other stores have it. I got to drive an extra 35 to 40 miles one way to get it. Well, because of this damn store manager that don't want to buy it. Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
it's
not being a
ridiculous.
Karen here. It's just if all the other stores have it, this store should have it. Not because of a lazy manager that don't want to order it.
Exactly. I mean, if a customer wants it, and they buy enough of it, because then they'll say, well, nobody buys it. Well, that's BS right there.
Yeah.
It's just they don't want to go through all the paperwork and also. I mean, they'll always buy it. It might not sell out like gang fire, but
Right.
You put something out, it'll eventually sell.
And if the people know it's there, because I'm not the only one in town that eats Lee and Perrin steak sauce. There's other people too.
Word
And I
of
think
mouth gets around.
sometimes they got it. They had it on the shelves, but it was the bowl. It was Lee and Perrin's bowl steak sauce instead of the regular one.
Mm-hmm.
And it's called the filet mignon of steak sauces. It was, until Heinz bought it and discontinued it. Heinz bought Lee and Perrin's steak sauce out. I don't know if they bought all of Lee and Perrin's out, but they bought that particular item from Lee and Perrin's and killed it because they didn't want the competition with Heinz 57 steak sauce, which there's a big difference, huge difference in Heinz steak sauce and Lee and Perrin steak sauce. Huge difference.
Oh, I bet. I've always used A1, so maybe I should try the Lee and Perrins and see. But
the bold or the regular, it's man. You'll thank me for it later. And then where Kyle's at in California, there's a market there called Seaside Market, and it's a meat store with specialty meats, tri-tips and stuff like that. Hell, a tri-tip's $50, but it's already marinated and all that in a vacuum sealed bag with all that stuff in it. Marinate. Man, that's some good tri-tips. Tri-tips are one of the highest cut of meats you got, like a filet mignon. And anyway, he sent us two. It cost him $200 to send us two tri-tips marinated. One was a burgundy wine marinated, and the other one was some other marinade. I forgot what it was, and a bottle of crack sauce. They call it barbecue sauce, but when I tried that crack sauce from Seaside, that was exactly like Lee and Perrin steak sauce, exactly like it. So when Kyle comes down in the next week or week and a half, he's got some of that he's bringing me.
That's not too bad.
Yeah, the crack sauce. They call it crack sauce because, man, that's addictive, dude. It is. That's the best they got.
He's bringing the rolls.
It must be if they want to, But I don't know why Heinz got rid of it in the first place. They should.
They should have let the line up because there was a following of Lee and Perrin steak sauce.
Yeah.
The first time I ate it was at Joe's Dreyfus Steakhouse restaurant, Joe's Dreyfus restaurant in Livonia. You know how when you're going through Livonia, coming from Baton Rouge, heading toward Port Barre and Crotch Springs?
Yeah.
When you get to Livonia, there's two red lights. There's one right before the bridge and one right after the bridge. That's for the two roads that go to Grosset and the two roads that go up north, like to Fodos and then to Falls River. But when you hit the second red light, you turn left like you're going to Maraguin. And Joe's Dreyfus is right there on that road, about a mile down. And it's on a corner. And it's a high-class restaurant. Man, that's the first time I ate. I had ate a steak with that. They had that steak sauce on the table. I said, I never heard of that. I said, I know Lee and Perrin's Worcestershire, and it was in one of them paper wrappers, like Lee and Perrin's, but it was a different color. And it said the filet mignon of steak sauces. And sure enough, it was. Man, I never ate nothing after that. Just Lee and Perrin's. Heinz 57, they ain't got nothing on Lee and Perrin steak sauce. Nothing.
That's something I'd probably have to buy. If I see it at Walmart, I'll buy it. There we go. Pop this damn. What you call it?
Who? 9 o'clock. He don't go to sleep till 3 though. In the morning.
2 or 3. Whenever Cajun pops off, that's when I'll end the stream.
There, Miss Missy.
I saw her. She's like, "No, I'm not going to be on camera right now."
I ain't got my makeup on. She don't need makeup. She's got natural beauty to her. She don't need makeup.
Yeah, you don't need any makeup.
Yeah, but like Gabby, our granddaughter, she comes up behind me right here. When she's here, she comes up behind me, puts her head on my shoulder, her chin on my shoulder, and she's like, "Hey, everybody." She ain't scared of no camera. At first, like when she was little, like 6, 7 years old, yeah, she was a little camera shy, but she would come, I would put the camera on her, or I would do this because she would be behind me. I would do this and she would be haunt like that, and then she would come up and do on my shoulder and she was like smiling. And then, then she got used to it. And now she wants to be on camera. But I tell you what, big difference from 6 years old to 13 years old. she's a young lady now, you know.
Well, she's 13. She can make a YouTube channel if she doesn't already have one.
Mm,
You know?
she doesn't have one yet.
Oh, well, she could always make one.
Yeah, I'm gonna get her to start one, and as long as she don't act silly in it, you know.
Well, I mean, silly people get a lot. I mean, the teenage girl, they're depending on the topic they do. You know, some
Yeah.
of them do makeup, some of them do clothes.
Yeah, no, but I'm talking about like not wanting like camera shy silly, you know what I mean?
Oh,
And they're like, and then get away from the camera and all that, you know.
she
You
hands
know,
the
just
camera
being a
to a
kid,
friend.
you know. But you know, she's gonna be 13 in October.
Yeah.
And she wants to go to the camp, boy. She wants to go to the camp. She said, Papa, when I go down there, can we go to the camp? I'm like, yeah. But I found out a couple of days ago that Matt has the camp for sale.
Ain't too bad.
20,000 for both for the camper trailer was the original camp, you know, with all that property. 20,000, you know, the boathouse, the boat shed, and the boathouse. They got a boat launch over there that he had made, and then the boat dock that I built that's got a cover over the top. They got a big grill there, a big round steel cooker that's got a dog leg winch on it that you can pick up the grill and out on the oak wood fire, or charcoals, but we use wood for the fire to barbecue. And then they have the double wide trailer there. It's like hard to explain. It's not a double wide, but there's a big porch deck built on it with a cover on it. He's got all that for sale, and it's on the river. Naturally, there's a boat dock on the Catawba, Bayou Catawba.
Yeah.
Right there in the basin. When you're on 190. In fact, y'all turn off to go to your aunt's before y'all get to Port Barry. It's in between Crotch Springs and Port Barry. In the Chapelai, the Morganza Spillway, it's on outside of the levee. It's not
Go
on the
right
east
over
side.
it. Yeah.
Yeah, but y'all turn off on 71 or whatever before y'all get there.
71
Yeah,
is
there's a ballroom down there. It's called the Levee Bar.
born.
Big dance hall.
40 miles of marshland. You're like, no.
Marshland. Where?
Well, you go down 71, like most is good part of 71 is marshland.
Oh, that's swamp. No, that's swamp.
Yeah. Whatever you want to call it. Swamp, marshland.
Yeah, no, swamp is different than a marsh.
I mean, a good part of 70, yeah. Well, I always say marsh, but a good part of 71 is that good
Swampland, yeah.
You got the first 2-3 miles, and you got that little subdivision thing they recently built, and then it's then you get a house here and a house here, and you eat grass, but good part of 71 there ain't nothing around.
Yeah. Then you go through LeBleu.
Yep.
And they got a bunch of crawfishing over there. They got a bunch of rice fields in that area at LeBleu. There was a guy that wanted me to run all the crawfish ponds at one time, but I lost contact with him years ago. And I was going to run the crawfish ponds and all that at $500 a week, $2,000 a month.
Ain't bad.
Ain't bad at all. And then you crawfish like 8 months out of the year over there. Instead of like 7 months here, 6-7 months here. We go from October over here to June. So October, all of October, November, December, January, February, March, April, May, June, July. We go 10 months, 9 months over here. Sometimes.
Yeah.
It depends on the crawfish too. Because you don't want to run crawfish cages and not catch but a couple of sacks, you know.
Wouldn't be worth it.
Well, crawfish are high at that time, you know, like 150 a sack. So yeah, you can do $300, but how much is the bait? And then your
Yes.
worker that's running the crawfish pond.
Yeah.
Down where I'm from, you make so much a sack or so much a pound. I'm sorry, you make so much a pound on the crawfish that you catch when you're working for the farmer. Say if crawfish is 50 cents a pound, you're getting 10 cents a pound. When crawfish goes up, then your percentage goes up.
Yeah.
It's like by the sack, you know. But the crawfish, the farmers, the rice farmers that have the crawfish ponds, because they don't plant rice that year. They'll do like 3 years of rice, and then uh, they'll do beans, and then they'll do rice for 2 more years, and then they'll crawfish it for 3 years. Certain ponds, they rotate all the fields. When you got 2,000 acres, you can do 500 acres of crawfish.
Yeah, that
That's
would
a
make sense.
lot of acres of crawfish. Man, I'm in the middle, dap slap in the middle, just about of 500,000 acres of crawfish.
Hmm.
You start at Kaplan, you go up to Redale and all in the Bond area. Man, we got 500,000 acres of crawfish ponds. Abbeville, Vermilion Parish, Acadia Parish, Jeff Davis Parish, Evangeline Parish, St. Landry Parish. A lot of crawfish ponds around here.
Yeah, they're always somewhere.
All right, bud. I'm heading out. I'm eating me a couple of pork chop sandwiches.
All right.
So,
You head out, get some dinner, and I'll head out. And I
appreciate
guess
the
I'll
link.
go to sleep pretty soon.
I appreciate the link.
Anytime.
Appreciate you having me up. All right, and good seeing everybody in the chat. Brock's Boys, Ron, David Carlisle, all the coin channels. Great Scott.
Great Scott.
Scorpion. And everybody that was in here. Scott Keller. Y'all know who y'all are.
Even
It's good being north to the grass. Y'all stay safe. Be that way. Be that way. Stay safe. And as always, love, peace, and crackling grease. Catch y'all later. A Pluta.
Have a good night.
Peace out.
All righty. And that was one exciting stream. I didn't expect it to go for 4.5 hours, but hey, when you're having fun, you're having fun. So I'd like to thank all the usual cast of characters, and there was a few new people that come in tonight that I'd never seen. So hey, it's mix everything. So I should be streaming sometime tonight, considering it's 1 a.m. now. Probably around the same time. That is unless Cajun does a makeup stream, and then I'll push it back. But so it's been fun. Hey, I haven't put Zanron and Brock's Boys to sleep yet, considering they're both working. I haven't put them to sleep yet, so that's a good thing. Anyways, I'm probably gonna nap out, I guess. So I appreciate all y'all being on the streams and all that good jazz. And you have a good night till the next stream. And I'll see you later.